not yet, because we're just going to go to this coach's show here. So, all right, when you tell me when you're fired up, and I will do the same. All right. Gosh. Come on.
Yeah, Mark, I was going to tell you, we probably ought to be good. We probably ought to start putting on the website that we can't live stream playoffs once we get to that position.
The following is an exclusive presentation of E-Tech Sports. This is the Henderson Lions Football Coaches Show, featuring Henderson head football coach Clay Baker, with insight on the Henderson Lions and this week's opponent. The Henderson Football Coaches Show is brought to you by the Henderson Football Booster Club. Come be a part of their meetings every Tuesday night at 6 at the high school indoor facility. Now, with the Henderson Lions Football Coaches Show, here's Mark McLean.
And good evening, everyone. Welcome to this week's edition of our Henderson Football Coaches Show. Mark McLean here, along with Henderson coach Clay Baker. The Lions get set to take on Chapel Hill. It's the final home game of the season and senior night and all that kind of good stuff, of which we'll talk about here in just a moment. But first off, 2 weeks ago seems like an incredibly long time ago. I'm still having a hard time getting over it. Coaches and kids seem to get over it pretty good.
Yeah, it was tough last week, but since it has been 2 weeks, we had the off week. We've tried to put it behind us, move on. We took last week to focus on ourselves a little bit and try to correct some of the mistakes we made in that game, and then also take advantage of having an extra week of planning for Chapel Hill. So, like I said, we used last week a little bit to reflect on it, but we definitely hadn't mentioned it this week. We've moved on, put it behind us, and looking forward to this one.
Well, unfortunately, I have to kind of revisit the old memories for you here for just a moment, talking about the loss to Pine Tree a couple of weeks ago. Very evenly matched teams. We just couldn't get out of our own way, could we? No,
it's definitely it. I thought our effort was great. It was pretty obvious in my opinion. If you have 5 turnovers in this district against the quality opponents we play against, it's going to be extremely hard to win a game. So, obviously the turnovers killed us, especially, one of them resulted in a touchdown, and then 2 of them gave them the ball inside the 15, 20-yard line there, which also resulted in touchdowns. And then we had some big penalties. I felt like there was 3 times there on third down where we had penalties that helped them convert in the first downs. So, obviously we've got to clean up the penalties, got to clean up with turnovers if you want to win in this district.
So when the contest is over and maybe that Saturday, the next Monday, what's the mood that the youngsters? Did it linger with them for a moment, or did they just put it past them and let's move on?
They were definitely upset about it. They don't like to lose, and we don't want them to like to lose. So they were upset about it, but I think they also understood, what we need to do in order to clean that up and to be able to win big games like that. So, you take a little bit of that being upset and make sure that they do what they need to do in preparation to not get that feeling again. So they took a little bit of that, but they also understood that we've still got some big goals ahead of us, and nothing has really changed for us. We still got an opportunity to get into the playoffs here if we get past that one and look forward to what we got here this week.
Of course, there were some really good things that happened in that ball game. My goodness, Newman, a couple of interceptions, so he's obviously playing very well in that defensive backfield. You, going into it, were very concerned about your offensive line, had an injury situation there where you had to plug in a sophomore, which, correct me if I'm wrong, I thought he did a heck of a job.
Yeah, he did a great job. Barber Pelham, we were extremely proud of him. That's a tough defensive line, one of the better defensive lines in the state that he got thrown into the mesh with. But I thought he did a really good job. I thought we won the battle in the trenches, and that's something that that we talk about each week, that if we're going to be successful and if we're going to be able to move the ball offensively, we got to win the battle in the trenches. And I thought we did that. Like we talked with the kids, we felt like if you take away the unnecessary penalties and the turnovers, we played well enough to win. And on the positive side of that, it convinces our kids, because that's another top 10 opponent there, so it convinces our kids that we can play with just about anybody in the state if we can play a clean football game, that we have the capability of playing with people. So you try to take some positives out of there. But no, we were definitely proud of him on the offensive line.
Is that, and you mentioned it there a second ago, is that kind of the thing for this year, is just getting this team to realize you can play with anybody?
Definitely, and I think they've realized that, especially once we've gotten into district play. We've already faced 2 Dave Campbell top 10 opponents, and one of them we beat, and the other one we feel like we should have beat, that we're good enough to beat them. So I think that's kind of got our kids convinced of what we're capable of if we do put together a clean football game.
All right, so you get past Lost to Pine Tree, move on for a couple of weeks, workouts and stuff. Just out of curiosity on my part, for you last Friday night, go watch a game or get as far away from the game as you can?
No, I definitely went and watched the game. I was over in Chapel Hill watching them versus Pine Tree.
Coaches have different philosophies about that kind of stuff.
Yeah, nowadays you get video on everybody, so you're going to get to watch the game, but you always like to be able to get over there and put some eyes on them and see them in person if you have the ability to. So, yeah, we went over there and we got a chance to watch them in person.
All right, very good. Well, Chapel Hill is the opponent for this week. A big contest, needless to say. And we will take a break. We'll come back and talk more about them in just a moment.
The Henderson Football Booster Club is dedicated to helping the coaches and players and support groups for the Henderson Lions football team. You're always invited to the Booster Club meetings at 6 p.m. each Tuesday at the Indoor Facility Meeting Room. Coach Baker will talk about the last game and take a look at the upcoming game. On game night, get your shirts, caps, and other Henderson Lions merchandise and the best food around at the Booster Club concession stand. Supporting the Lions, it's the Henderson Football Booster Club.
And we are back once again with Henderson football coach Clay Baker as the Lions get set to take on Chapel Hill here this evening. Team that has kind of had our number the last few years. Of course, they've had a lot of incredible talent over there, and they have played 6 years worth of football in the last 2 or 3 years. Needless to say, a very experienced team, a very talented team. They're going to make it work for it, aren't they?
Yeah, they definitely are. It's like you said, it's a very talented team, very good team. Coach Rio and his staff does a good job there. They've won the regional championship the past 2 years in a row, state runner-up last year. So their kids know how to win, and they understand kind of like us. They're still not a lock to get into the playoffs, and so, they're going to come over here because, if they win, they're going to be a lock in the playoffs. If we win, we're going to be a lock in the playoffs. So they understand what's at stake, and I can't remember the last time that Chapel Hill wasn't in the playoffs. So, I think they're definitely going to come motivated.
An interesting situation for them is they've had some personnel issues during the course of this season. Are those things that have really kind of thrown them out of whack, or are they probably going to hit their stride just in time for Friday night?
They definitely have had some internal and some external factors that have affected them with some key players this year. I think their staff's done a good job of keeping their team together and keeping them in games and doing what they need to be in the position they're in right now. So we fully expect, regardless of who's on the field for them, they've got plenty of playmakers. They're a good football team, and we fully expect to get their best performance Friday.
For what you're seeing on video, what do they do that's so good?
They're a very explosive team. The big plays, we got to try to find a way to minimize the big plays. Just about every one of their touchdowns in district have been off of 20-plus yardage, big plays. So we got to try to minimize those. We got to try to make them sustain drives. I think the longer we make them sustain drives, the higher percentage that, there could be some kind of turnover, penalty, or something that sets them back and gets them behind the chains. So we just got to keep them in front of us and try to minimize those big plays.
And I guess the other way around, from a Lions offensive standpoint, you got to sustain some drives and keep their offense off the field, but it's tough to do against that defense, isn't it?
Yeah, they've got a very good run defense. They got athletes and speed all over the field, but their run defense has done a really good job. Now, we also hang our hat on running the football, and like I said earlier, we've still got to establish a run game early. We've got to win the battle in the trenches early. And then once we do that, I think that kind of opens our offense up a little bit. And then obviously we've got to take care of the football. We can't turn the football over and give them good field position. We got to be able to sustain some drives, keep their offense off of the field, try to wear their defense down a little bit and win that battle in the trenches.
Chapel Hill ball game from last year, that was Vince Howard's first contest to play as started quarterback. He was introduced to that defense early and often in the contest last year. I bet he's kind of looking forward to this.
He is. Last year was, we were battling some internal factors there, and he got thrown into a very tough situation going to their place. But I thought he did a great job that night. I think he's a lot different player right now as well, though, and got some confidence. And, he's been in the system another year, so he's looking forward to it, and he's excited about it.
Looking forward to the contest on Friday night. It's Henderson and Chapel Hill, and we will come back and continue with our program in just a moment.
The Henderson Football Booster Club is dedicated to helping the coaches and players and support groups for the Henderson Lions football team. You're always invited to the Booster Club meetings at 6 p.m. each Tuesday at the Indoor Facility Meeting Room. Coach Baker will talk about the last game and take a look at the upcoming game. On game night, get your shirts, caps, and other Henderson Lions merchandise and the best food around at the Booster Club concession stand. Supporting the Lions, it's the Henderson Football Booster Club.
And we are back once again with Henderson coach Clay Baker. It is Henderson and Chapel Hill. Needless to say, a big contest as far as the district standings are concerned on Friday night at Lions Stadium. Final home game, so that means senior night. So there are ceremonies, events, distractions galore. Somehow you got to keep them focused.
Yeah, I mean, our kids, they've had a really, really good 2 weeks, especially this week. I feel like it's been our best week of practice since I've been here, honestly. And the energy's been great. The effort has been great. I think our kids understand what's at stake here, and they've put themselves in a position to where we are in the conversation now, which Henderson hasn't been in the conversation at this time of the year here recently. So our kids, credit to them, they've done a good job to put themselves in that conversation. So it's senior night, so our seniors are excited. They understand it's their last chance to get to play on this field. And then they also understand that, if we win, regardless of what happens the last week or with anybody else, we don't know what seed, but we have locked ourselves an opportunity to get to play in the playoffs. So our kids are excited about that and looking forward to it.
And yes, there are various scenarios and a lot that can happen in this contest, and I guess you're looking at Lindale and Pine Tree quite a bit as well. So as we go into these final 2 weeks, there's still a lot that can happen in there.
Yeah, there's definitely still a lot of football to be played. There, we knew coming in, it's extremely tough district. There's going to be somebody sitting at home that would probably make the playoffs in just about every other district in the state of Texas, who would be a tough out once the playoffs started as well. So we've just got to do our part to make sure that that's not us and take care of business here Friday night.
For Chapel Hill and the matchup with this contest, their personnel, their speed, their talent, whatever, or just the fact that they've had just so many games, such experience over the last 3 or 4 years. Which one's tougher for you to prepare for?
A little bit of everything. Like you said, they've definitely got more big game experience with their kids than we do. It's been a long time, and none of our kids have any playoff experience, and this is going to be a playoff atmosphere. And their kids have played probably just in the last 2 years. I don't know, it's 10 to 12 extra games versus what our kids have gotten. So we understand that, but, we've tried to do a good job of keeping our kids, energy high, but also keeping them composed and trying to keep them focused and locked in on one play at a time and just controlling ourselves and controlling what we can control. I think that's the big thing, is just make sure you control what you can control, which is your effort, your energy, and things like that. So I think as long as we do that, then we give ourselves an opportunity to be successful.
And the fact that at least the Lions are even in the conversation, that's a great move forward as far as your program is concerned.
It is. I think that's a big step for us. Like I said, the past few years, this time of the year, we hadn't necessarily even been in this conversation. So the fact that we're in the conversation and in the hunt with the possibility of securing a playoff spot, and still with the possibility of getting us a share of a district title as well. So the fact that our kids have put us in that position is a credit to them, and it's something that they've earned, and they should go out and enjoy.
I guess, though, in its own way, it's kind of good that you've not secured the playoff spots yet because you have nothing to distract you. You've got this game and nothing but this game.
Yeah, I mean, I'd obviously love to go ahead and have a playoff spot secured if possible. But no, I mean, our kids they're focused. They're locked in on Friday night and on Chapel Hill, they understand what we need to do. Like I said, we've had 2 great weeks of practice. So our kids are excited about it, and they're excited about the opportunity.
Very good. Well, look forward to the contest, and as always, I appreciate your time.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
You've been listening to the Henderson Lions Football Coaches Show, presented by the Henderson Football Booster Club. Stay with us now for live coverage of Henderson Lions football, right here on KWRD, an E-Tex Radio Group station.
3MC Construction is your golden ticket for that concrete job. Driveways, house slabs, walkways, and stairways. 3MC is a full-service contractor from dirt work to concrete to metal buildings to steel homes. Look no further than 3MC Construction. Dirt work is one of the most important aspects of any construction project. It is the base on which everything else is built. Call 3MC Construction today at 903-658-0828 or online at 3mcconstruction.com.
Cabana Sam's has over 20 years of custom pool building experience with above or below ground pools, spillover spas, and even waterfalls. They can install slides, jumping stones, LED lighting, and full pool liner replacements, and they provide pool service and maintenance to keep your pool or spa sparkling clean and running properly. For those do-it-yourselfers, Cabana Sam's carries Pool Life products and their 3-step system. Call Cabana Sam's to schedule your pool maintenance or to build that dream pool or spa. 1007 Highway 259 South in Henderson, 903-657-9113. It's Cabana Sam's.
It's time for Henderson Lions football. Henderson Football is a sports presentation of the E-Tex Radio Group and KWRD, with broadcast rights granted by the Henderson Independent School District. Tonight's game is on KWRD 1470 and 98.5 and is being streamed online at KWRD985.com. You can also watch the game on the KWRD Facebook page and the Henderson ISD website. Henderson Football is brought to you by
Blue Brothers, your general shelters dealer. J&B Security. Cayman Transport. UT Health Henderson. Howell Recycling. Gas and Supply. Fairway Ford. Griffiths Towing. Randall Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram. S&N Cleaners. Trophy Wife Metaspa. Management Training Corporation. Ascent Complete Electrical. Crossroads Family Care. CDL Training Academy. 3MC Construction. Cooper First Automotive. Cabana Sam's. Henderson High School Football Booster Club. Palestine Home Center. T-Mobile Henderson.
Now for tonight's game. Let's go out to the stadium. Here's Mark McLean.
And tonight at Henderson Lions Stadium, it is the Henderson Lions and the Chapel Hill Bulldogs. Final home game of the regular season for Henderson here this evening. Big contest with Henderson and Chapel Hill, of which we will talk all about here in just a little bit. But it is also senior night, and seniors are being recognized on the field right now. And Chad Broderudge, I believe, has all of our pregame activities going on there.
Trenton Henderson. Son of Christy Henderson Loftus and Brandon Loftus. Trevor Kind. Son of Denise and Marquise Kind. Malachi Mallard. Son of Laquita Ortiz and Vontrez Mallard. Eli Malone. Son of Susan and Kevin Malone. Trey McAllister. Son of Shanique and Travis McAllister. Anthony Newman, son of Teresa and Terry Newman. Kyan Pelham, son of Dorothy and Marcus Pelham. Zayshawn Reed, son of Rachel and Kenneth Reed. Jesse Sanchez, son of Sonia Jerome. Miguel Santiago, son of Sarah and Fernando Santiago. Logan White, son of Alejandro Martinez and Jose Carrillo. LeBrycelyn Witcher, son of Sophia Marshall and Rashad Witcher. Jacob Stegall, son of Stacy and Kenneth Stegall. Kaylin Abaldana, daughter of Marisol Mata and Ignacio Sanchez. Caleb Dooley, son of Brittany and Patrick Dooley. Esmeralda Gonzalez, daughter of Amelia Gonzalez. Layla Hart, daughter of Katrina Pope and Keith Hart. Yamilet Hinojosa, daughter of Aurora and Delfino Tovar. Ruth Paz, daughter of Maria and Florentino Paz. Lisbeth Aguilar, daughter of Mayela and Luis Aguilar. Gabriela Ariana, daughter of Veronica Gutierrez. Micaiah Avery, daughter of Nicole Thompson and Greg Williams. Christina Claiborne, daughter of Shalita and Joshua Claiborne. Beth Harbor, daughter of Stephanie Harbor. Dayla Giles, daughter of Lakeisha and Michael Giles. Kenzie Kirsch, daughter of Casey and Clayton Kirsch. Lily Lopez, daughter of Anna Robles and Philemon Lopez. Hayden Taylor Mackey, daughter of Brandy and Josh Mackey. Kennedy Miller, son of Kim and Stephen Miller. Azalea Montez, daughter of Irma Ramirez. Rihanna Pitts, daughter of Amy Pitts and Charles Needham. Aiden Pulvey, son of Chelsea and Clayton Smith. Cindy and Daisy Rivera, daughters of Esperanza Rivera and Herbert Ibarro Sabata. Kiasia Sibley, daughter of Tracia Finley and Brandon Sibley. Mackenzie Sprayberry, daughter of Shaditra Page. Charity Thompson, daughter of Consuela and Stephen Thompson. Justice Ritt, son of Amisha Ritt. Karia Wallace, daughter of Brandy Wallace and Daniel Jackson. Jakayla Alexander, daughter of Janan Jackson,
and
Roderick Alexander.
Josue
Aparicio, son of Maria Mendoza and Mauricio Aparicio. Ian Burris, son of Heather and John Burris. Alexis Bird, granddaughter of Sherry and Barry Sharp.
Jonah
Cartwright, son of Brooke and Jeremy Cartwright. Emery Chenault, daughter of Luna and David Chenault. Bailey Coleman, daughter of Holly and Lawrence Coleman. Savannah Dow, daughter of Helen Wynn and Davis Dow. Catherine Diaz, daughter of Dahlia and Sergio Diaz. Kara Dobbs, daughter of Amy Reynolds and Stephen Dobbs. Jeremiah Drake, son of Dory and Jay Drake. Chloe Driver, daughter of Ashley and Thomas Driver. Bailey Ford, daughter of Megan Fisk and Casey Ford. Natalie Garcia, daughter of Carla Garcia. Danita Gonzalez, daughter of Donna Bernal and Alex Andrade. Christina Jackson, daughter of Marsha and Tobias Jackson. Ruby Jimenez, daughter of Ruby and Manuel Jimenez. Niana Leach, daughter of Felicia and Neil Leach. Turner LeBeau, son of Krista and Casey LeBeau. Yesenia Maciel, daughter of Yolanda and Alvaro Maciel. Lexi Minor, granddaughter of Virginia and Steve Walker. Emma Morrison, daughter of Alicia and William Bright. Charles Murphy, son of Bonnie and Chad Murphy. Ramon Navarro, son of Camila and Juan Ramon Navarro. Emily Patterson, daughter of Sonia and Pat Patterson. Joseph Payne and Bridget Birdie Linthicum, son and daughter of Tammy and Matt Linthicum. Esmeralda Rivera, daughter of Guadalupe Jose and Yvonne Romero. Grace Rucker, daughter of Lydia and Jason Rucker. Gunnar Russell, son of the late Lisa Russell. Noelle Sanchez, daughter of Myra Avila. Garrett Smith, son of Tasha and Jason Smith. Jocelyn Tirado, daughter of Juana Tirado Sanchez and Hermenegildo Sanchez. Kaylee Wilkerson, daughter of Michelle and Kenneth Wilkerson Jr. Savannah Grace Molina Butler. Daughter of Annabelle Molina and Sean Jason Mank. Lane Howard. Son of Kelly and Jeb Howard. Lennon Arrington. Daughter of Brooke and Wes Arrington. And Deyanira Nino, daughter of Mariana and Erasmo Nino. Ladies and gentlemen, let's please give these seniors another round of applause for all of their hard work and dedication. Henderson Lions Go Lions.
All right, so our pregame activities continue here this evening at Lions Stadium as we get set for the start of the contest here tonight between Henderson and Chapel Hill. This is our UT Health Henderson pregame show, and for Henderson here tonight coming into the contest at 6-2 overall. They are 3-1 in district play, coming off of that loss a couple of weeks ago to Pine Tree. 35-25 was the final in that one. Chapel Hill, this is game number 10 on the season for the Bulldogs as they come in here tonight at 6-3 on the season. They are 3-2 in district play. Their last contest last week was a loss also to Pine Tree. 20-14 was the final in that one. And again, this is their final game of the regular season. So while everybody else is playing for playoff positioning and what have you next week for Chapel Hill, they will be kind of watching intently, I'm sure, as to what's going on with all the other games next Friday night. But here tonight, they've got their own game to play, and so a big contest that we have here this evening. It is our UT Health Henderson pregame show here at Lions Stadium, here from our CDL Training Academy broadcast booth. Mark McLean here, Jason Martin out on the camera, Deb West right behind me here on our video production for tonight's contest. I want to say final home game of the regular season, and I'll kind of leave it at that because there is that possibility that we might have another game here in a couple of weeks. But Lions need to get a victory here tonight against Chapel Hill and win next week at Lindale to certainly solidify that. As, of course, the teams out of 9-4A and 10-4A get together for the by-district round of the playoffs. And apparently there's already agreement between the two districts that the number 1 and number 2 teams in those districts will host a playoff game, and teams 3 and 4 will have to travel to the opposing site for those playoff games. So we'll see. Henderson, if they can get the victory here tonight against a really talented Chapel Hill team, and if they can get the win next week at Lindale, could very well be hosting themselves a playoff game here in a couple of weeks. But first things first, take care of business tonight and then go from there. Our UT Health Henderson pregame show, we're going to step aside and take a break. We're back here in just a couple of moments. Stay with us here. This is KWRD 1470 98.5.
Cayman Transport of Henderson is hiring owner-operators for hauling boxes, belly dump, pneumatic, and flatbed trailers. They offer competitive rates and lease fees, fuel cards, and favorable routes that keep you working in either West Texas, South Texas, or East Texas and Western Louisiana, whichever region is nearest your home. You work hard. Why not work for a local company that works hard for you? Apply at CaymanTransport.com or call Cayman Transport 903-392-5531.
Ascent Complete Electrical Service, a new name but a familiar face. Robert Cloutier has been serving folks in Henderson and surrounding communities for 15 years. Let Robert put his years of expertise in lighting, service, troubleshooting, remodeling, and new construction to work for you. Call now for free estimates with special pricing on standby generator systems from Generac, the most trusted name in whole house generators. Ascent Complete Electrical Service, 903-812-0732.
338! What does fall, football, and Fairway Ford have in common? A great way to get to the game. At Fairway Ford, they have a large selection of new and pre-owned cars and trucks that'll dazzle the eye. And there's one there just waiting for you. Come check out the rebates, the incentives, and the awesome financing available. You'll come out a winner. Ford builds them, but Fairway Ford makes the difference. Fairway Ford in Henderson. Look for the sign on 79.
At Crossroads Family Care, health-related services are available to the local community, regardless of age or socioeconomic status. We provide physicals, full lab services, vision and hearing, pediatrics, dental, and behavioral health care. With 3 convenient locations in Mount Enterprise, Palestine, and Henderson. Call us today to schedule your appointment. 903-392-8203.
And we are back once again here this evening at Henderson Lions Stadium. It is our UT Health Henderson pregame show as we continue here this evening, getting set for tonight's contest with Henderson and Chapel Hill. Again, Henderson 6-2 on the season, 3-1 in district play. Chapel Hill 6-3 on the season, 3-2 in district play. For the Lions, great that they are in the conversation for a playoff spot. Hope they get to take care of business tonight and, of course, next Friday night and make that happen. But they were, just a few weeks ago, they were picked 6th in a 7-team district. So they're making some waves there, and that were not expected, and that is good to see. Lions all-time, 596, 438, and 54. Of course, Henderson last made the playoffs in 2019, had a 6-5 season that year, ended up losing to Midlothian in the by-district round. Now, Chapel Hill, they are 363, 427, and 12 since they started in 1950. They lost to Austin LBJ in the final seconds of the state semifinal game in 2021. They lost to Bernie 35-0 in 2022. They lost to Anna this past season. Hated to see it for Chapel Hill, but they just never got off the bus for the state championship game. Ended up losing that one 26-0. Chapel Hill has won their last 4 games with Henderson. That includes 42-28 in 2020, 32-14 in 2021, 41-10 in 2022, 63-24 was the final at Chapel Hill last year. Last Henderson win against Chapel Hill was back in 2019. Lions put up 63 points that night in winning 63-35. Henderson, of course, going back to 2010, Lions defeated Chapel Hill 28-21 for the 3A Division I championship back at that time. So a lot has happened over the years between these two teams, as they have quite a bit of history between each other, of course. They're right down the highway from each other, sometimes in the district, sometimes they are not. And obviously back in that season when they played each other for a state championship game, they weren't in the same district. They weren't even in the same region on that particular season. But anyway, big history between the two as we go into this contest here tonight. For Henderson, Lions are averaging 39.7 points per game. That has dropped off a little bit since their pre-district run of games where they scored 62 in consecutive wins over Gainesville and Palestine. As of late, got 27 points in the win against Kilgore, 14 in the win against Maybank, lost out 35-25 to Pine Tree in their last get-together. Vince Howard coming into the contest here tonight for Henderson from a quarterback standpoint. He has passed for 71 completions out of 110 attempts, 888 yards. He has 5 touchdowns, but 5 interceptions. A couple of those, 3 of those, in the last contest against Pine Tree. From a rushing standpoint, Justin Starling, the 5'5", 170-pound junior, just continues to amaze as he has run the football now 165 times, 1,237 yards on the season. He has 22 touchdowns, only fumbled the ball 1 time this season, 7.5-yard average. As a matter of fact, last game out against Pine Tree, Starling ran for just under 200 yards on 30 carries. That 30 carries is second all time in the Henderson ball game. John Polk against Kilgore ran the football 35 times back in 2010, and again Starling ran the football 30 times against Pine Tree in their last ball game. So looking forward to this one here tonight. And again, as far as this week's games are concerned, and as far as this District 9 4A Division 1 is concerned, there's Kilgore on top at 4-1. They have the night off. Pine Tree at 3-1, Henderson at 3-1, Chapel Hill at 3-2, Lindale at 2-2, Maybank at 0-4, Palestine at 0-4 as well. I would like to think that the Maybank-Palestine game is going to be the big game to watch tonight between a couple of 0-4 teams, but not necessarily. This one here is huge between Chapel Hill and Henderson. Lindale is playing at Pine Tree tonight. That is a huge contest as well. So appreciate you joining us here for our UT Health Henderson pregame show. We are going to step aside and take another quick break. We'll come back, continue with our pregame, and get you closer to the start of tonight's contest with Henderson and Chapel Hill. Do that here in just a moment. It is Henderson football on KWRD 1470 98.5.
If you live in a rural area, you also know that the power can go out for days or even weeks after a storm. Not only do you need your propane for heating, cooking, you need it for your generator. So if you're already set up for propane or would like to know more, call Gas and Supply. We can fill the large tanks for your home and farm, even have propane tanks available for lease. We can also fill up your gas grill cylinders. Call Gas and Supply 903-657-9166. 903-657-9166.
Griffiths Towing, fast, reliable towing solutions for all vehicles, heavy-duty trucks, tractor trailers, and big equipment. Whether it's roadside rescue or assistance, vehicle recovery, or vehicle and equipment transport, call Griffiths Towing. Avid sponsors of local sports in the community they live in, and always available to help with friendly 24-hour service and roadside assistance. If you can wreck it, get it stuck, or stall it, Griffiths Towing can haul it. Griffiths Towing, 903-947-6437.
Palestine Home Center invites you to share in the savings available exclusively to them. Pricing includes setup, delivery, heat and air with no last-minute surprises. Quality, Texas-built, affordable homes brought to you by folks who will help you through the entire process of selecting, financing, and setting up your new home at your location. Palestine Home Center, proud sponsors of Henderson Lions sports.
With prices this good, why be a renter? Call Palestine Home Center.
And back once again here this evening at Henderson Lions Stadium. It is our UT Health Henderson pregame shows. We'll get you ready for tonight's contest with Henderson and Chapel Hill. Again here tonight on our traditional radio broadcast, KWRD 1470 and 98.5. Also on the KWRD YouTube channel, KWRD Facebook page, as well as Henderson ISD and their platform as well. So a lot of different ways to check out the ball game here tonight, and we thank you very much for doing this. Henderson makes their way onto the field here this evening. They'll be wearing the red tonight for the final home game of the season. The red jerseys and the gray or silver numerals, red pants, got the blue helmets. Chapel Hill making their way out of the field over on the far side in the road white uniforms, the white jerseys with blue numerals and gold trim, the white pants and the white helmets. For Chapel Hill, they have been a little bit better road team than they have at home this year. They lost out to Pine Tree last week 20-14 at home. They lost to Kilgore 42-7. There at Chapel Hill. They lost to Carthage 45-14 at Chapel Hill. I think their only home win this year has been against Gilmer early in the season. 33-29 was the final in that one. But on the road, Chapel Hill has done quite well. Maybe that won't continue tonight. We shall see. Just kind of depends on which Chapel Hill team is going to show up here this evening. Again, this team has played a lot of football over the last 3 or 4 years. They've played an extra 2 seasons with all of the playoff games that they have had. but they've got some personnel issues, and Malik G will be going at quarterback tonight. Ricky Stewart, their fine senior running back. We don't know if we're going to see him tonight or not, so we shall see. Down the field in our national anthem.
By the dawn's early light, what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
National anthem on a senior night here at Lions Stadium, as again seniors recognized just a short time ago before tonight's contest. Looking forward to the contest here with Henderson and Chapel Hill. There is a lot going on with this one, and we are going to step aside. We'll take another quick break. We will come back and finish out our pregame activities. Do that here in just a minute here at KWRD 1470 98.5.
The Henderson Football Booster Club is dedicated to helping the coaches and players and support groups for the Henderson Lions football team. You're always invited to the Booster Club meetings at 6 p.m. each Tuesday at the indoor facility meeting room. Coach Baker will talk about the last game and take a look at the upcoming game. On game night, get your shirts, caps, and other Henderson Lions merchandise and the best food around at the Booster Club concession stand. Supporting the Lions, it's the Henderson Football Booster Club.
Want to put some jingle in your jeans? The pros at Howell Recycling got you covered. They buy car bodies, tin, iron, lead, batteries, aluminum cans, aluminum material, brass, radiators, as well as copper. So if your yard, shed, or garage needs a cleaning, keep Howell Recycling at the forefront of your mind, because they pay top dollar for the things you have little or no use for. Howell Recycling, 3038 County Road, 205 North in Henderson. Call 903-392-8140. Howell Recycling, proud sponsors of Henderson Lions Sports.
Henderson Lions Stadium here tonight. Final home game of the regular season. Lions will close out the season next week at Lindale. But again, there's a lot going on here tonight and next week. Lions like to get the victory over Chapel Hill tonight and sew up a playoff spot. Then it would just be a matter of figuring out which one of those spots has Henderson's name on it. So there's a lot to play for here for the next couple of weeks, and we will see how it all turns out. First contest, again, the first of the really big two in a row against a very talented Chapel Hill team here tonight.
We have the option defer to the second half. We'll clock from this direction.
All right, so we get our first listen in to Gary Guthrie, our referee, Tyler football officials tonight, as Chapel Hill head back over to the far sideline. It is turning out, I think, to be a fairly decent night. Looking at cloudy skies all day long, cloudy this evening, 70 degrees at game time. Very, very humid, 88% humidity, winds very light, about 5 miles an hour. There was a drizzle about an hour ago, I think. Jason tells me that has pretty much subsided. Hard to tell from inside the broadcast booth here, our CDL Training Academy broadcast booth, by the way. So kind of hard to tell from inside here. But nevertheless, about an hour ago, we had a real light drizzle falling out there. And it's 88% humidity. Wind is kind of kicked up here all of a sudden. As Chapel Hill will kick off to get things started off here this evening. Manuel Valencia is their kicker. And we are underway here this evening. Chapel Hill with a line drive kick that Henderson has to scramble for and get on at the 36, 37-yard line. So Henderson will have the football first here tonight. We are just underway. Appreciate you joining us again here on KWRD or on our YouTube channel, our Facebook page, wherever you are getting us. We thank you very much for joining us. Maybe streaming us on network1sports.com. Appreciate you doing that as well. Lots of ways to find Henderson football, and we're glad you're here. Henderson will start 37-yard line, far side of the field, going right to left as we look at him. Vince Howard, the quarterback, has him set, hands off, and this is going to be Justin Starling. Starling quickly up over the 40, up to about the 43-yard line on his first down run. Defensively for Chapel Hill, Braylon Allen, among many others, in on that tackle. Henderson at the 43-yard line. It is 2nd and 5. Lions right here in front of us. No score. We are just underway. 4-man front for Chapel Hill as the handoff will go to Starling once again. Starling quickly busts through the middle of that offensive line. He's past midfield into Chapel Hill territory at the 48-yard line. Another nice gain on the play and 2 quick runs in a row for Justin Starling. And it is a Henderson first down at the Chapel Hill 48. Howard from the shotgun, 2 backs in the backfield next to him. This handoff's going to go to Jordan Irvin, and Irvin spins out of a tackle, and he's quickly inside the 40, down to the Chapel Hill 37. So Lions come out running here tonight, and they are just moving it right down the field.
Making the stop, number 11.
For Henderson, Braxton Bennett, the center, Jonathan Bateman, Trent Henderson on the line here on the near side. Set the far side of the line here in a second as our first pass of the game goes to Coleman. And Coleman, Lamarian Coleman, takes a quick pass over on the far side of the field, and he quickly finds himself inside the 25 down to the 23-yard line. So again, Henderson just continuing to move the football down the field with the first pass of the ball game from Vince Howard. Again, 2 backs in the backfield on first down for Henderson. Handoff, fake handoff to Starling. Howard keeps it himself, and Howard's going to take it for a touchdown. 24-yard touchdown run for Vince Howard on a wonderfully designed play. Fake handoff to Starling. Howard keeps it himself. 10:21 to go here in this first quarter as the entire Chapel Hill defense went with Starling. Here is Yvonne Navarro on to attempt the extra point. 38 of 41 on the season. Gets a good snap from center. Coy Freeman with the hold, and the kick is up and good. We have a timeout on the field. It is Henderson leading the ball game with 10:21 to go here in this first quarter. It is Henderson 7, Chapel Hill nothing. We'll step aside and take a break. We are back here in just a moment. This is Henderson Football, KWRD 1470, 98.5.
The new truck savings are enormous at Randall Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram in Henderson. How about $10,000 off Ram 1500, 2500, and 3500 new Ram trucks in stock? Fall savings are here, and right now is the time to buy that new Ram truck. Your buying experience will be seamless, so take $10,000 off your new Ram truck at Randall Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram. Located at the Star in Henderson or online at RandallDodgeChryslerJeep.com.
Vince Howard, 24-yard touchdown run for Henderson, comes with 10:21 to go in this first quarter, and Navarro's kick makes it 7-0. Henderson scores the first time they had the football after the opening kickoff, moved it right down the field. Had to feel especially good for Vince Howard. Playing at Chapel Hill last year was his first start of his varsity career. And in all honesty, Chapel Hill defense got after him from the very beginning. Here on the kickoff return, Chapel Hill running the ball back for the Bulldogs was Tyrell Gauze. And Gauze gets tackled by Logan White on the kickoff return. And football is going to be at the 19-yard line. So Chapel Hill will start the first drive of the night for themselves at their own 19. 10:15 to go here in this first quarter. So on first down for Chapel Hill, 3 receivers near side, 1 to the far side, as a running play straight ahead for the quarterback, Malik G. G is 6'3", 190-pound junior. He has run the football 253 yards this season on 57 carries. He has 4 touchdowns. Passed for 667 yards, 6 touchdowns, and 4 interceptions passing. Second down, fake handoff, reverse to Brooks, coming here to the near side. Fine run on the play by Trevor Brooks, the 5'11 senior. And Brooks is able to get up past the 35 to the 39-yard line, and that will be a Chapel Hill first down. So again for Chapel Hill, Elton Calico is a receiver here on the near side. Trevor Brooks out there as well. Malik G, the quarterback. Try and set some of the others here in a moment as G just pulls it down and runs with it himself. And Trevor Kind picks him up and sets him back a couple of yards. 9:18 to go here in this first quarter. First quarter of tonight's ball game, a service of Gas and Supply. Chapel Hill going left to right as we look at them at their own 41-yard line here at the near side hash mark. G takes a snap from center, fakes a handoff, throws a pass out to the far side. Catch made up at the 48-yard line. Henderson defense surrounds the ball carrier quickly, but the catch was made. That was Brooks on the reception.
Number 12, Trevor Brooks.
Kendrick Davis is the center. Derek Tovar, Amari McEwen, the guards, as the next play is a running play. Kasdan Holden on the carry for Chapel Hill, and he won't get much, if anything at all, as the Henderson defense corrals him. Greg Mayfield and Sutherland Singer are the tackles for Chapel Hill. Again, Malik G, the quarterback. He has Jonah Reardon, Malik Brown, Kasdan Holden that time in the backfield. Trevor Brooks, Elton Calico, all out in receiver spots. First down, Chapel Hill. Fake handoff. Quarterback keeps it himself, and G running around left end. He's a big quarterback, and he gets down inside the 40 to the 38-yard line. Does not have the speed of a Demetrius Brisbane, who was their previous starter. But G at 6'3", 190 looks a little bigger than that out on the field. So he's a big target, big runner. Motion across the backfield is this time. Fake handoff, a little lob pass. Trying to get a pass to Jonah Reardon and just trying to lob it out there. A Henderson red jersey was in the vicinity, but ends up being an incomplete pass. Stops the clock with 7:38 to go here in this first quarter. And for Chapel Hill, a 2nd and 10 situation at the Henderson 38-yard line. Henderson took the opening kickoff, moved it right down the field, mostly on running plays, and scored the touchdown. Here, G gets surrounded by Henderson defensive players at the 40-yard line. And one tracked him down from behind, and the rest of them met him at the line of scrimmage as he got there. We've lost a couple back to the 45, or right back to the 40-yard line. So it's a 2nd or 3rd and 12 for Chapel Hill. One receiver near side, 2 to the far side as G rolls out to his left, throws it downfield, and this one incomplete. Way overthrown, intended for Malik Brown. So the incomplete pass is going to bring up a 4th down situation for Chapel Hill. Kind of one of those awkward spots where they're at the Henderson 40. Not sure if they want to punt and try and put Henderson in a deep hole. Sure can't kick a field goal here. And as it turns out, Henderson is going to call for a timeout.
Charge timeout, Henderson. First of the half.
So Henderson will take the timeout on 4th down, 4th and 12. I was kind of expecting Chapel Hill maybe to do a quick kick or something like that. But we'll see what Henderson comes up with here as far as the timeout is concerned. Again, it was Vince Howard on a 24-yard touchdown run that got us started for the Lions in the scoring column. And that came with 10:21 to go in the first quarter, 7-0 our score. Special thanks to Capco Contractors in Henderson for being proud sponsors of Henderson Lions Sports. MW Construction, specializing in ponds, roads, house pads, and driveways, and lots more. You can give them a call, 903-932-0096. MW Construction, proud sponsors of Henderson Lions Sports. So on 4th down, Chapel Hill gets Henderson to spend a timeout, and Trevor Brooks will drop back in punt formation. Rolls to his right before deciding finally to kick the ball, and this one will take a bounce at the 5-yard line. It'll be down at the 2, so Henderson is going to have the football, but it will be at their own 2-yard line. 6:51 to go here in this first quarter. Big contest here tonight with Henderson 3-1 in district play, Chapel Hill 3-2, and for Chapel Hill, their final game of the regular season. They played 10 straight. They'll have open week next week. All right, so here's Henderson. Vince Howard will stand in his own end zone, running play straight ahead, and the going will be tough for Justin Starling to get up to the 3, maybe the 4-yard line at best. In Lindale and Pine Tree, big contest going on there tonight. Palestine and Maybank in its own way, big game going on there as well. Somebody's going to win a district game tonight, and I'm still amazed that Palestine hasn't. They were a really talented team when they came over here that night. Now we have another timeout being called.
Charge timeout. Henderson, this is their 2nd of the half.
Well, Lions have spent 2 timeouts, and we still have 6:17 to go in the first quarter. But we have the timeout on the field. It is a 7-0 Henderson lead, and we will step aside and take a break. Back here in just a moment. KWRD 1470, 98.5.
S&N Cleaners and Laundry Service in Henderson is the only full-service in-house dry cleaners in Russ County. That means that your clothes stay right where you drop them off. Quick turnarounds for shirts, pants, dresses, suits, and even your bedding like comforters. S&N Cleaners and Laundry for all your dry cleaning and laundry needs. Go see Wayne and his staff for great service and great value. S&N Cleaners, 215 East Fordall in Henderson. See them on Facebook or call 903-657-4545 today.
6:17 to go here in this first quarter after the Henderson timeout. Lions back to play. Here is a handoff, a quick pass over to the far side of the field. Thought it was initially a handoff to Starling, but even fooled me there a little bit. Pass goes to Mason Jones, and Jones will have a Henderson first down up at the 19-yard line. So Henderson, they seem to be very selective on throwing passes tonight and thought they had a good one there, and indeed they did. First down, Lions. Again, a quick pass over to the far side of the field, a little underneath screen for the Lions. And Chapel Hill responds to that play. Gang tackling on Mason Jones right at the 20-yard line. Clock runs, 5:43 to go here in this first quarter. First quarter tonight to service of Gas and Supply. Here at Lions Stadium in Henderson, senior night. And Henderson leading Chapel Hill 7-0. Starling in motion out of the backfield. Handoff goes to Jordan Irvin. And Irvin weaving his way through this Chapel Hill defense, and he gets up to the 30. So Jordan Irvin coming into the ball game tonight, he had ran 16 times for 122 yards and 3 touchdowns. He's already carried the ball probably more in this first quarter than he has in some complete games. Moves the football up to the 30. It is first down Henderson. Here's Vince Howard rolling out to his left. Now looking back to his right. Has a man open. That's Starling in the flat. Starling sidesteps a tackler. Takes off down the far sideline. Here's Justin Starling at midfield before he is run out of bounds into the Chapel Hill bench area. It's another Henderson first down up at midfield. The market in Chapel Hill territory at the 49-yard line. Chapel Hill, they have scored 260 points this season. They've given up 205. On first down at the 49, Howard throwing a quick pass and taking his eyes off the ball there for a second. Mason Jones. So Jones, receiver on the far side of the field. Got Lamarian Coleman out there. I believe that's Amari Murphy here on the near side of the field. Again for Henderson, running with Justin Starling and Jordan Irvin in the backfield, along with Vince Howard here in this first quarter. Next play. Fake handoff to Starling. Howard keeps it himself. And he is gang tackled by Chapel Hill defenders at the midfield stripe. Trevor Brooks, 61 tackles on the season, 28 assists, 18 tackles for loss.
Third down and 11 for the Lions.
Here's a Chapel Hill deal. Again, a swarming defense, lots of speed, 58 tackles for loss, 17 and a half sacks for Chapel Hill defensively this season. Henderson from the midfield stripe. Setting up a little screen pass, and the pass to Jordan Irvin, and Irvin dropped that one. So 2 drop passes on this drive for Henderson. And the Lions are going to be looking at a fourth down situation at midfield. Eric Garza will come on to punt. 34-yard average for Garza. One back deep to receive for Chapel Hill as Garza gets a snap from center, and his kick in this thick, humid air comes over here to the near side totally kicking away from the Chapel Hill return man. Rolls inside the 20 down to the 18-yard line.
Number 24, 11 wide, will down the punt.
3:58 to go here in this first quarter, and Chapel Hill is going to have the football for the second time tonight, and they will start this drive at their own 17. Top Line Rental in Henderson, locally owned and operated, specializing in commercial, residential, and industrial rental equipment. See them on the Carthage Highway, half-mile past the Star. Check them out, toplinerental.com, proud sponsors of Henderson Lions Sports. Here's Chapel Hill on a running play near side. Tackle made at the 19. Kind of awkward the way the way Kasdan Holden went down, but no penalty flag, so no horse collar or no other infraction from a Henderson standpoint. Thought there might have been, but there wasn't. At the 20, Chapel Hill right back to the line of scrimmage. Handoff goes to Jonah Reardon, and Reardon gets absolutely nowhere as Henderson defenders all over him on that one.
7, Jonah Reardon. Stop for the Lions, number 40,
Varian Williams, among others, in on that tackle. Williams, 14 tackles, 4 assists, 7 tackles for loss, 4 sacks for the junior. Here's Chapel Hill. Next play, pass play downfield. This one is going to be caught in stride and breaking a tackle at the 36-yard line and taking it the distance for Chapel Hill touchdown. This is going to be an 82-yard touchdown pass.
Correction. Number 10, Malik Brown.
Blake Brown makes the reception off the Malik G pass. And Brown, he broke the tackle attempted by the Henderson defensive back. "82 yards later, it is a Chapel Hill touchdown. For Chapel Hill, Manuel Valencia is on to attempt the extra point.
And the extra point is good.
Esteban Sandoval is the kicker that they have. So Sandoval gets the kick to go for him. And we are all knotted up at 7 apiece. 2:41 to go here in this first quarter of play. All knotted up at 7 apiece here between Henderson and Chapel Hill. We'll step aside, take a break. Back here in just a moment. KWRD 1470 98.5.
T-Mobile has a new store here in Henderson at 2303 US 79 South. T-Mobile's been investing billions to light up their award-winning network, which covers 99% of people in America. And great coverage is just the start, because T-Mobile customers enjoy tons of other benefits. From our price lock guarantee to nonstop streaming to weekly deals and giveaways, switch and see how customers get tons of great benefits to do more of what they love. So check out your new neighborhood store in Henderson at 2303 US 79 South. There's never been a better time to join T-Mobile. Coverage not available in some areas. Price lock for qualifying new accounts with eligible service exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com for more information.
Quick strike for Chapel Hill with 2:41 to go here in this first quarter. G to Brown for 82 yards. 7-7 our score.
We'll return it out to the Lions 39-yard line. That's where Henderson.
So Henderson, after the Chapel Hill kickoff, is going to have it at their own 39-yard line. 2:40 to go here in this first quarter. First quarter tonight, service of Gas and Supply. Mark McLean along with Jason Martin on the camera, Dub West on our video production. We're coming to you from the CDL Training Academy broadcast booth here at Lions Stadium. First down, Henderson at their own 39. Running play. Justin Starling up over the 40 to 41. Again for Starling, 1,237 yards on the season, 22 touchdowns. Again, he is a junior. over 2,000 yards already. Offsides for Chapel Hill. I think I saw a flag. I'm not sure, as the Lions will just knew they had a free play. Yep, here's a penalty here on the near sideline. So Chapel Hill was offsides. We'll get the call from our referee, Gary Guthrie. Lions took a free play downfield, incomplete.
Offsides. Defense number 62. 5-yard penalty. Remains second down.
Gary Guthrie is our referee. Gene Roberson, our umpire. Nolan Spencer, line judge, headline judge. Line judge, Matt Anding. TJ Wynn, the back judge. Side judge, Jason Brooks. Nick Williams is our field judge. And again, Tyler football officials for tonight's game. Football gets moved up to the 46-yard line. Henderson going right to left, right in front of us. Here's a handoff to Starling. Starling starts left, spins out of a tackle, past midfield before he is wrapped up by Chapel Hill defenders at the 46-yard line. So Starling started to his left, turned back to his right. Chapel Hill defender had him for a second, just long enough to spin him around and turn him loose, and let him pick up another 5 yards. Well, since the first 2 or 3 games, when everybody figured out that he was something special, they've all tried to stop him. Nobody has. Here's Howard on the next play. Coming from the blind side, Howard, he faked a pass, should have let it go perhaps, as coming in on him was Trevor Brooks, and Brooks, nobody blocked him, and Brooks picked up his 19th tackle for loss on the season. It's 7-7 our score, 1:22 and counting here in this first quarter. Loss on the play, back to the Henderson 48-yard line. Next play, handoff to Starling. Starling got away from one defender, but then had several others collapse on him. Braylon Allen had him first, and then a bunch of other teammates came to help out there at the end. Caden Franklin, a 6'1 sophomore, also in on that. Moves the football right to the midfield stripe as we have less than a minute to go here in this first quarter. First quarter, a service of Gas and Supply here at Lions Stadium. Nice crowd on hand here tonight. Wasn't sure what Chapel Hill would bring. They have brought a nice crowd as well. Next play. Howard back to pass, looks down the middle of the field, throws it down the middle of the field, and this one is tipped away at the last second for the Lions.
Intended for number 14.
Lamarian Coleman had a step on the Chapel Hill defenders, but he was the only one in red down the field. Everybody else had to come from behind and tip it away at the last second, and they did. Brings up a 4th and 13 situation for Henderson at the midfield stripe. 28 seconds to go here in the quarter, and so Garza is on to punt the ball away, and again he will punt it away from the Chapel Hill return man. They're not going to let Trevor Brooks run one back on him, and so that is what they do. And with 19 seconds to go in this first quarter, Chapel Hill is going to have the football at their own 14-yard line. For Chapel Hill tonight, they've started at their own 19, their own 17, and now their own 14. So Malik G at quarterback takes the snap, hands off to Holden. Holden trying to get outside over on the far side of the field, does for the most part. And we will have a penalty flag at the end of the play as Holden, he was out of bounds when the Henderson defender kind of slung him around. And so that will give Chapel Hill some extra yardage tacked on at the end of this play. So from the 21, penalty yardage will be marked off against Henderson.
Dead ball foul. Personal foul, late hit, out of bounds. Number 17. 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Well, Trey Sanders says he didn't mean to do it. It just kind of happened. Football up at 36. Chapel Hill, next play, running play again, straight up the middle. Believe that's Holden again on the carry. Up to about the 38-yard line. So for Chapel Hill, well, that's going to be the end of the first quarter here tonight, so we'll pick up with that here in just a moment. End of one here tonight at Lions Stadium in Henderson on senior night. It is Henderson 7, Chapel Hill 7. We will come back with second quarter action in just a moment. KWRD 1470, 98.5.
Management Training Corporation is hiring. They offer highly competitive pay, excellent promotional opportunities, MTC college tuition reimbursement, paid internships towards a career in substance abuse counseling. MTC offers 401k, health insurance, dental insurance, vision coverage, and finally, paid time off, including holidays. This is the game-changing career you've been looking for. Apply at mtcjobs.com and make the first step of your new career.
At UT Health Henderson, you can count on their 24-hour emergency services that are designated as a Level 4 trauma center with Level 3 stroke certification. Be sure to look into their advanced radiologic and diagnostic technologies, including in-depth 3D digital mammography. UT Health Henderson is your gateway to the family birthplace, including 3 labor, delivery, and recovery rooms, and finally a physician clinic offering family medicine, pediatrics, pain management, general surgical, gastrointestinal, orthopedic, and women's health. UT Health Henderson. See them at uthealthhenderson.com.
We get set to start second quarter action here tonight at Lions Stadium. And for Chapel Hill, it's a fake handoff. Malik G, the quarterback, keeps it himself. And he will get up to about the 45-yard line where he is stopped there. 7-7 our score as we start this second quarter. Second quarter, a service of Cayman Transport.
Making a stop, number 8, Ryan Pelham. Number 20, Anthony Newman.
In Henderson, 3-1 in district. Chapel Hill, 3-2. Big game between these two here tonight as on the next play. Handoff goes to Kasdan Holden. Holden, junior running back, over the right side of the offensive line, gains short yardage. So, in all honesty, from a Chapel Hill standpoint, Ricky Stewart, their fine 3-year starter at running back. We'd heard he would play. We've heard he's not going to play. He's injured. He's not injured. There's just been a whole lot of questions, I guess, from a Chapel Hill standpoint about their backfield and who's in and who's not in. And apparently he is not in. Here is a pass downfield. The catch is going to be made by Trevor Brooks. That 5'11 senior is on the field, and he's certainly making his presence known here tonight.
To number 12, Trevor Brooks.
Penalty flag, though, is down in the backfield. Might have a holding, might have a roughing the passer. It could be a lot. Gary Guthrie, our referee, will tell us here in just a moment. I'm anxious to hear it. Henderson defense thinks it's going against them. Penalty flag is back at the 42-yard line. Thought Gary Guthrie was going to talk to us there for a second, but he has decided he needs more clarification from one of his other officials. Just underway here, second quarter, 11 minutes to go in the half, 7-7 score.
There is no flag on the flag. The helmets were stuck together. There is no penalty.
Hate that when that happens. Now, Mr. Guthrie will go back and pick up his flag. And the pass play to Brooks stands down to the 40-yard line, just inside the 40 for Chapel Hill. First down, Bulldogs. G, hands off, running play. Henderson defense gathers up the ball carrier, pushes him back out past the 40.
On the carry, number 17.
Lemuel Stinson, 5'11 junior, in on that play, running the football for Chapel Hill. Lamarian Coleman, one of many defensively, and on the play for Henderson. Again, Henderson in the red uniforms tonight, the red jerseys, the red pants, the blue helmets. G fires a pass downfield, and this one is going to be incomplete, overthrown on the far sideline.
Malik G's pass is incomplete.
10:24 to go here in this first half. Hey, if you're paying too much for your auto and home insurance, call Reyes Insurance, your independent insurance agent with offices in Henderson and Tyler. 903-418-1246, their number. Here's G back to pass on the next play. Deep drop, fires it downfield, and the catch almost made and then dropped. Again, for Chapel Hill, the fact that they had a receiver that had gotten past the Henderson defender is one thing.
For the Lions, number 16, Amaz Jackson.
That pass pretty well thrown from Malik G. Just could not connect. I believe that was Kasdan Holden going down the far sideline, who had it in his hands and then didn't have it. Next play, G back to pass. Steps up in the pocket, fires it downfield. Defenders fall down, and the receiver, intended receiver, Trevor Brooks, kind of rolling or running all alone by himself at the 5-yard line, but the pass wasn't there.
There's a flag on the field.
A couple of Henderson defenders ran into each other. One of them fell down. Brooks was in a great spot to make a
Personal
catch.
foul, roughing the passer, number 99 defense. 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Well, I had mentioned the roughing the passer a couple of plays ago. I wasn't predicting it. That wasn't the plan. Moves the football inside the 25 down to about the 22-yard line. First down, Chapel Hill. 3 receivers near side, one to the far side for the Bulldogs. Going right to left in the white uniforms. A pass to the far sideline, incomplete. G trying to throw a pass before his receiver even turned that direction. So DeMarcion Blaylock, the intended receiver, but the timing was way off on that one. We have 10:09 to go here, first half. Henderson 7, Chapel Hill 7. Next play, handoff to Holden. Holden will get down to about the 20-yard line. This drive for Chapel Hill started back at their own 14-yard line. Kyan Pelham, senior, in on that tackle for Henderson. Logan White leads the team in tackles. He's closing in on 100 tackles this season. Next play, G raises up, fires it toward the end zone, and again, incomplete, off target. Receiver, intended receiver, had maybe a step at best. Elton Calico, the intended receiver, had a step on the Henderson defender, but it would have taken a perfect pass from G, and that one just was not there. It is going to bring up a 4th down situation for Chapel Hill. No field goal attempt here. Motion across the backfield. G back to pass. Now throws it downfield, and it's going to be tipped away at the 2-yard line. Looked like for a second the intended receiver was going to break free and be open. And it was Amari Murphy reaching up there and tipping that ball away on 4th down. And it'll be Henderson football with 9:32 to go in this first half. Henderson faithful appreciating what they see here. Nice crowd on hand here tonight at Lions Stadium. And again, nice crowd over on the far side stands for Chapel Hill faithful as well. Wasn't sure what kind of crowd we would have on a humid and kind of misty night. But all things considered, what the importance of this game and everything, real nice crowd, great to see. Here's Starling on first down carry for Henderson. It's up to about the 22-yard line. Lions started the drive at their 21. Next play, not much going on there. Chapel Hill defenders make the tackle on Jordan Irvin in a hurry. ETAP Custom Motorcycles take advantage of professional technicians that know your ride. Check them out downtown Henderson, 101 North Jackson, the old Western Auto Building. ETAP Custom Motorcycles, proud sponsors of Henderson Lions Sports. 7-7 our score. Two receivers near side for Henderson. Howard back to pass, across the middle, incomplete.
Howard's
pass intended for Zishawn Reed, seeing some time as a wide receiver here tonight.
Up fourth down for the Lions.
Bring up fourth down for Henderson. Reed transferred, finally got cleared to play against Pine Tree a couple of weeks ago. Worked out some as far as kickoff returns and that sort of thing was concerned in the offense here tonight. Penalty flag flies prior to the start of the play. 8:17 to go here in this first half.
False start. Number 17 was not set prior to the snap. 5-yard penalty, remains fourth down.
So that'll move Eric Garza back 5 yards. And Chapel Hill should have pretty decent field position out of all this. Get Trevor Brooks back deep to receive the punt, but Garza so far has been very reluctant to punt it his direction. High snap from center. Garza has to pull it down at the 5-yard line. Gets it downfield, and this one will roll at the 44. Almost took a Chapel Hill roll.
Down by number 17, Trey Sanders.
8 minutes, 8 seconds to go here in this first half. Chapel Hill is going to have the football at their own 44-yard line.
Ball will be placed at the 45-yard line, and that's where Chapel Hill Bulldogs will have it first down and 10.
Seven score. Chapel Hill offense back on the field. G, quarterback, hands off to Holden around right end. Holden sees some opening over there toward the Chapel Hill sideline, and quickly he's down to the 40-yard line on just a run around right end. Holden, 342 yards rushing for the junior coming into the ball game tonight. Picks up 18 yards there for Chapel Hill first down. Next play, G, quick pass near side, catch made. Trying to hit the Henderson sideline inside the 35 down to about the 33-yard line.
To number 2, Blaylock.
Blaylock on the reception.
Anthony Newman.
And for Henderson, Anthony Newman on the coverage. Newman, 3 interceptions on the season, 2 in the last game against Pine Tree. 3 receivers far side now for Chapel Hill as G held on to the football himself, and Varian Williams was all over him in the backfield. Another tackle for loss for Williams as this one goes back to the 39-yard line.
This is their first of the game.
And got a sideline warning on the Henderson sideline. Cayman Transport, sponsors of our second quarter here tonight at Lions Stadium. And again, if you're with us on traditional radio or if you're with us on our YouTube channel, Facebook page, we appreciate you checking us out. G back to pass on the next play, launches it downfield, and the catch is made at the 14-yard line. I believe that's Trevor Brooks over there making that reception. Find out for sure.
Nelson Calico.
Ball couldn't come down fast enough for him. I believe it was Elton Calico perhaps on the reception. Couldn't come down fast enough as he was standing there waiting on it. Now, here's Chapel Hill quickly back to the line of scrimmage. Malik G, quarterback on the carry.
Isaiah Vasquez.
Football is inside the 10, down to the 6-yard line. Chapel Hill again quickly back to the line of scrimmage. G takes the snap from center. He'll run it himself around right end. Lions have him and throw him out of bounds.
On the run, number 6. Malik
so G again on the carry.
Flag on the play. On the stop,
a penalty flag somewhere on the field. I don't exactly see it, unless it's over on the far sideline. But G was not thrown out of bounds or anything like that. So we'll wait and get the call here from Gary Guthrie. Looks like he's showing offsides against Henderson.
Holding offense, number 13, 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Remains second down.
Well, I'll take that. Could have sworn there for a second that he showed offsides against Henderson, and then it turns into a holding call against Chapel Hill. Okay. Star Laundry Wash and Fold pickup and delivery service certainly available at the Star in Henderson. Star Laundry Wash and Fold, your home and business laundry service. So it is second down, second and about 13 for Chapel Hill. Football moved back to about the 17-yard line. G with Holden, the single running back in the backfield. Two receivers to each side of the formation, but G will just pull it down and run with it himself. Sidesteps a couple of would-be Henderson tacklers and gains a little bit of yardage inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line. Again, we're tied at 7 apiece.
Number 99, Trey McAllister. Number 88, Eric Garza.
Football at the 14-yard line. It is 3rd and 10 for Chapel Hill at the 14. 5:43 and counting here in this first half. And before G can get the snap from center, I think Chapel Hill called for a timeout.
Charge timeout. Chapel Hill. First of the game.
Henderson has already used a couple of timeouts here in this first half. Now Chapel Hill does. And with the score knotted up at 7 apiece with 5:35 to go here in this first half, we will step aside and take a quick break. Back here in just a moment. This is KWRD 1470 98.5.
This is Michelle Hyatt, the owner of Trophy Wife Medi-Spa. Did you know that we now offer weight loss management, including semaglutide and tirzepatide? Experience our new state-of-the-art InMode laser device to make unwanted hair a thing of the past, for scar revision, or for an answer to your rosacea with an IPL treatment. We also offer Botox, dermal filler, and IV therapy. It's time for you, the new you, at Trophy Wife Medi-Spa. Schedule your free consultation at TrophyWifeMedispa.com or call us at 903-930-2493. Financing available.
7-7 score here at Lions Stadium. 5:35 to go here, first half. For all your cooling and heating needs, see the good folks at RES Air Conditioning and Heating. Cooling and heating homes in Henderson, Russ County, and beyond since 1957. It is 3rd and 10, Chapel Hill at the Henderson 14. Bulldogs bring out 3 receivers to the near side of the field, nobody to the far side. G back to pass, now rolls to his right, looks in the end zone, pass is going to be caught. A diving catch for a Chapel Hill touchdown.
Only touchdown throw, Malik G. Number 2.
14-yard touchdown pass to DeMarcian Blaylock. And for G, that is his second touchdown pass of the first half. Comes with 5:28 to go here in this first half. Extra point kick from Sandoval is up and good. And Chapel Hill takes their first lead in this ball game tonight. 5:28 to go here in this first half. It is now Chapel Hill 14, Henderson 7. Timeout on the field. We'll take the break. Back here in just a moment. This is KWRD 1470 98.5.
At Cooper First Automotive and Truck Service, you can count on technicians who know your vehicle and repair your vehicle with precise care. Whether it be foreign or domestic, car, truck, or even big rig, Cooper First Automotive and Truck Service will diagnose your problem and seamlessly repair your vehicle's issues. It's time to get that repair done on your vehicle, so be sure to see the pros at Cooper First Automotive and Truck Repair. Check them out at 3486 Highway 79 South in Henderson. Cooper First Automotive is a proud sponsor of Henderson High School sports for the season.
13-7. Well, I thought the extra point was good. I will wait and see. I could have sworn the officials said it was good. Perhaps it was not. Here is the kickoff. Henderson has it. Henderson wrapped up at about the 29-yard line. Return man pushed back there. Scoreboard says it is a 13-7 score, and if that is the case, then Sandoval missed that extra point. 5:21 to go here in this first half. And Henderson will start the drive at their own 27-yard line. Well, the Lions have looked good offensively on occasion, and on occasion they've looked okay. Need to put together one of those good drives here. Howard, the quarterback, takes the snap from center. It's going to be a handoff to Coleman coming around near side. Coleman up high over the defender.
On the carry, number 14, Marmar Coleman.
Couldn't quite leap over him, but got what he could. And he gets good yardage up to about the 37, 38-yard line. But do we have a flag? Apparently, whatever it is, it's over on the far side of the field.
Another flag on the field.
So everybody kind of standing around waiting to hear the result of this one.
Illegal shelf, number 15 was moving at the snap. 5-yard penalty. Still first down.
Wow. Well, nice carry on the reverse there. The end around from Lamarian Coleman. But the penalty on the pre-snap movement sets Henderson back 5. 4:58 to go here in this first half. Second quarter, a service of Cayman Transport. And for Henderson, football is at the 23-yard line. Hand off to Starling. Starling straight ahead. But Chapel Hill, after that first drive of the night,
Justin Meady Starling.
Chapel Hill has made an adjustment or two, and they are ganging up on Starling. Braylon Allen, he's having quite a busy first half. Allen, Sean Waddleton, Isaiah Collins, Caden Franklin across that front line. David Doan, Jamison Fasulo, Trevor Brooks, the linebackers. Second down for Henderson. Quick pass, batted up in the air and falls incomplete. Franklin coming in off of the defensive end.
Down.
Taps that pass away. And so the Henderson offense not looking quite so sharp now, and I'm sure it is this Chapel Hill defense that has a lot to do with that.
Let's go, Lions!
This is their final game of the regular season. One last chance to remind everybody they did play for a Class 4A championship last year. So they're really good, even though their record may not show it this year. Here's Howard back to pass, trying to throw a screen. He does to Jordan Irvin. Irvin trying to break some tackles. He does, and gets up to about the 32-yard line.
Howard's pass is
It's a good hard running there by Jordan Irvin. Only gets up, though, to about the 32, 33-yard line, and that will be far short of the yardage needed for the Henderson first down. So Eric Garza is seeing more time on the field, I'm sure, than he would like, as he is on once again to punt. I think Chapel Hill has punted once earlier in this game. Good snap from center. Garza's kick. Brooks is going to take it and then drop it at the 29-yard line. Now looking for some place to run. Henderson defenders gang tackle him very nicely right there at the 29-yard line. So Garza ends up kicking the punt right to Brooks. And Brooks ends up having no place to go with it. And he'll have it at the 29. 14-7, Chapel Hill leads with 3:15 to go here in this first half. And again, looking back to recent history between these two teams, I couldn't tell you the last time it was a 14-7 score between these two. Last year, Chapel Hill won 63-24. Year before that, they won 41-10. Year before that, 32-14. Year before that, 42-28. Here's a running play straight ahead up to the 34-yard line. Again, the last Henderson victory over Chapel Hill came back in 2019. 63-35 was the final in that one. So the majority of these games between the two, at least in the last 5 or 6 years, have been quite lopsided. So a 14-7 score is pretty rare. Here's a fake handoff. Malik G, the quarterback, keeps it himself. Gets up to about the 37-yard line before he is brought down.
Bringing him down, number 4, Trevor Kine.
So G, the quarterback, Stinson in the backfield with him. It is a 3rd and 2 situation at the 37-yard line. Here's G, back to pass toward the far sideline. Catch is going to be made. A little toe tap right there at the 40. Jonah Reardon on the reception, and that should be just enough for a Chapel Hill first down. Well, that was a long pass from G over to the far sideline, but that one connected, and it is first down, Chapel Hill, right at the 40. Now the next play, running play straight ahead. Stinson, I do believe, on the carry. Won't gain much of nothing there.
On the carry,
Henderson defense. Again, Varian Williams, Isaiah Vasquez, Trey McAllister on that defensive line. Trevor Kine, Lamarian Coleman, Logan White, linebacking core. Next play, running play coming near side, now turning it back upfield. Holden on the carry for Chapel Hill will get up past the 45 to about the 47-yard line. Braylon Walker as a corner here on the near side.
Chapel Hill.
Chapel Hill calls for another timeout. So with 1:23 to go in this first half, 14-7, Chapel Hill leads it. And so let's step aside and take a break. We are back here in just a moment. This is KWRD 1470, 98.5.
You can store more stuff in a General Shelters portable building from Ballou Brothers Portable Buildings and Carports, your authorized General Shelters dealer. In need of a carport or garage? They've got you covered. Call Ballou Brothers for everyday low prices on General Shelters portable buildings and carports. Ask about their rent to own. Ballou Brothers, see them at Highway 64 in the Loop in Henderson, Texas. Locally owned and operated. Call 903-657-2743 today.
14-7. Chapel Hill lead. Chapel Hill, after the timeout, will come back out of the field. For all your prescription needs, be sure and see the good folks at Stronghurt Pharmacy, 111 North Main, right downtown Henderson. Proud sponsors of Henderson Lions Sports. It is 3rd and 3 for Chapel Hill. Here's G, back to pass, running out of time. Henderson defenders coming after him. And G will be wrapped up at the 45-yard line. It'll be a loss of about a yard on the play. Lots of Henderson defenders in on that tackle. Isaiah Vasquez, one of many, as again they were chasing him down from behind. One defender was coming from in front of him, and I believe Chapel.
Henderson, their final of the half.
All right, so Henderson calls for the timeout with 1:10 to go in this first half. Second quarter tonight, service of Cayman Transport. We invite you to stay with us for our Fairway Ford halftime show. Of course, the Henderson Band. Now that band marching contest season is concluded, they'll have a nice performance for us, I'm sure. And we will check out all that in the Lionette performance. We have a halftime interview talking PTO at Northside Intermediate School. We're talking candy sales. Can't go wrong with Northside Intermediate candy sales, and that starts next week. So we'll talk all about that coming up at halftime. Henderson had a cross-country runner at the state meet today. I believe Giselle ended up 10th out of like 150 participants in the 4A cross-country meet down at Round Rock. So certainly congratulations to her. Here it is a 4th down situation, so Henderson took the timeout to force Chapel Hill into a punt situation, their second of the night, if I'm not mistaken. And Brooks will stand back at about his own 35, and then he's going to throw a pass. Throws a pass on 4th down, caught at the Henderson 40. Still on his feet, running down the field, the Chapel Hill receiver. That is going to be Tyrell Gauze on the reception. So it was a fake punt on 4th down for Chapel Hill, and Trevor Brooks throws it complete to Tyrell Gauze, and Gauze, he was loose on the field there for a little bit, and finally gets brought down at the 29-yard line. So it's Chapel Hill with a first down at the Henderson 29 with 56 seconds to go here in the first half. So now here's Chapel Hill with an opportunity to try and do something. G back to pass. Pumps it and goes for the end zone, and it is going to be a 29-yard touchdown pass. G to Malik Brown. Second time in the first half that those two have hooked up. And the fake punt comes back to haunt Henderson in a big-time way. 49 seconds to go in the first half. 29-yard touchdown pass. G to Brown. Sandoval on to attempt the extra point. High snap from center. Sandoval's kick, though, is up and good.
The extra point is good.
So Chapel Hill extends their lead with 49 seconds to go here in this first half. So the fourth down play, the fake punt, Brooks to Gauze, gets the first down on the pass play. And on the very next play, Malik Brown fakes to the sideline, then turns it up toward the end zone. He was wide open for the touchdown pass from Malik G. And penalty flags on the extra point attempt.
The extra point was good. Dead ball. Unsportsmanlike conduct, throwing a punch. Number 68, visitors. He has been disqualified.
Well, Greg Mayfield's evening has come to a quick end before halftime on that extra point attempt. So our scoreboard has kind of caught up with us here, I believe. It is 21-7. So Sandoval has made all of his extra point kicks, and 21-7 Chapel Hill is our score. Henderson Ranch and Feed, your Lone Star feed dealer. They're now your authorized steel dealer. Be sure to see the Berry family, Henderson Ranch and Feed. Wallace & Sons Wrecker Service, helping the community of Henderson and Rusk County and beyond with integrity and care. 903-657-1309 is their number. Jot that down. Keep that in your car if you ever need them. 903-657-1309. Wallace & Sons Wrecker Service, proud sponsors of Henderson Lions Sports. 21-7 for G. 3 touchdown passes in the first half. 82 yards to Brown, 14 yards to Blaylock, 29 yards to Brown. And Chapel Hill leads this ball game 21-7. Henderson scored first in the game tonight. So, put that in context. Lions scored first. Chapel Hill has come back with 21 unanswered points.
For unsportsmanlike conduct, penalized on the kickoff.
All right, so Chapel Hill is going to be kicking this thing off from their own 25-yard line. So Henderson should have some fairly decent field position here, but less than 50 seconds to work with in this first half. But Lions, after that first offensive drive of the night, have really not looked very sharp from an offensive standpoint. So Chapel Hill will kick off, 49 seconds to go, and that ball is going to be hit by an up lineman for Henderson, trying to get out of the way on that front line. That was Mason Jones. It hit Mason Jones as Jones was trying to go over, to block somebody. Ended up going off his leg. And fortunately, one of his teammates was able to get right on it. And so Henderson going to have great field position with 49 seconds. Boy, that was a fast clock on the kickoff. I'll say that. 49 seconds to go in the first half. And Henderson is going to have the football at the Chapel Hill 38-yard line. So the Lions certainly in position to run a play or two. Take some passes perhaps toward the end zone. Here's a quick pass to Mason Jones. Jones will be brought down at the 31-yard line. Henderson has used all their timeouts, so the clock will run with 39 seconds and counting. Lions either need to run a play or clock it, one or the other. Here's Howard back to pass. Pressure comes in on him, and Howard is down again. Trevor Brooks has, this is 2 years in a row that Brooks has just had a beeline on Vince Howard. moves the football back to the 41-yard line. Clock runs with 15 seconds to go in the first half. Henderson having a hard time getting the play in. Now they snap the ball. Here's Howard running to his right. Chapel Hill doesn't know what to do. Henderson was having a little hard time figuring it out. Pass ends up going short to Lamarian Coleman, and he will be tackled in the middle of the field, and that will run out the clock in the first half. So Lions had the ball in great field position to try and do something.
Number 68, offense. That penalty is declined.
All right, there was a holding call on Henderson, but that's declined, and that's the end of the first half. So Lions had an opportunity to do something there with 49 seconds in the first half, and it just kind of fell apart. Henderson had no timeouts to work with and couldn't get anything going there in the final seconds. So again, Henderson scores. First time they had the football tonight on the Vince Howard 24-yard touchdown run. And with 10:21 to go in the first quarter, it was a 7-0 Henderson lead. It's been all Chapel Hill since then. 3 touchdown passes by Malik G. And Chapel Hill will go to the dressing rooms at halftime, leading this ball game 21-7. Well, we invite you to stay with us for our Fairway Ford halftime show. Our Ballou Brothers halftime interview will get us started, and we're talking Northside Intermediate and candy sales, and we'll do that for you here in just a couple of minutes. Once again, our halftime score, Chapel Hill 21, Henderson 7. Back with our Fairway Ford halftime show in just a moment on KWRD 1470 98.5.
3MC Construction is your golden ticket for that concrete job. Driveways, house slabs, walkways, and stairways. 3MC is a full-service contractor from dirt work to concrete to metal buildings to steel homes. Look no further than 3MC Construction. Dirt work is one of the most important aspects of any construction project. It is the base on which everything else is built. Call 3MC Construction today at 903-658-0828 or online at 3mcconstruction.com.
Cabana Sam's has over 20 years of custom pool building experience with above or below ground pools, spillover spas, and even waterfalls. They can install slides, jumping stones, LED lighting, and full pool liner replacements, and they provide pool service and maintenance to keep your pool or spa sparkling clean and running properly. For those do-it-yourselfers, Cabana Sam's carries Pool Life products and their 3-step system. Call Cabana Sam's to schedule your pool maintenance or to build that dream pool or spa. 1007 Highway 259 South in Henderson, 903-657-9113. It's Cabana Sam's.
21-7, Chapel Hill leads it over Henderson here at halftime. It's our Fairway Ford halftime show, and this is our Ballou Brothers halftime interview. We are talking Northside Intermediate.
Kelly Howard is here with us, the Northside PTO president.
I am the president.
She is the president.
Yes.
Just Northside PTO.
Lucky me, yes.
All right, no,
just Northside.
Okay, because some of these parents they find themselves in the PTOs at several campuses.
Well, I do have 2 high schoolers as well, but only for Northside.
They're on their own. Okay,
correct.
Very good. Amy Hutto is here with us as well, and your position with the PTO is
the Candy Queen this year.
The Candy Queen.
Candy Queen.
All right. There's a position known as Candy Queen.
And she has.
There is now. Yulia Elizondo is here with us as well, and you're doing what?
I am the Northside PTO secretary.
Secretary, okay. So you got to keep up with all.
I do. I take a lot of notes.
Secretary and treasurer, or just secretary?
Just secretary.
Treasurer.
She does an excellent job. She's so good.
Treasurer has to do all the other.
Yes.
They're going to have a fun time with the candy sale.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You ladies brought your youngsters with you. Who'd you bring, Yuli?
I brought my son, Cruz Garcia.
Cruz, what's going on?
Nothing.
And you're in what grade?
4th.
4th grade at Northside.
Yes.
Very good. Amy?
I've got Tommy Hutto here.
He's a businessman, isn't he? He is a wheeler dealer, I can tell. He's going to make me a special offer on candy here in just a minute, right?
He's about ready to start selling it, yep.
Very good. You good?
Mm-hmm.
Everything under control?
Yes.
All right, very good. I like your hat. Kelly?
Yes.
This young lady is?
I have my daughter Evie Howard. She's in 5th grade this year. She does have a twin brother, James. This is Evie and James's 2nd year to sell.
We are talking Northside candy sale because it is an annual thing, and now is the time.
Who wants to jump in and go for it? When it comes to candy sales, I know we have varieties. We have all kinds of things that we need to talk about. Who wants to go? It's a big deal, right?
It starts on Monday, November 4th through Tuesday, November 12th.
Candy bars are $3 each this year, but they are the bigger.
They're bigger. Usually they're $2, but this year they've increased them to $3, but we're lucky that they get to be a bit bigger this year.
Amy, you wrote down tons of notes, didn't you?
I tried to. Try and help these kids get their brains on what
Very
we're
good.
talking about.
But this thing, it only lasts 1 week?
It's 1 week. Every year it's just 1 week. You got to get out there and support those kids for that 1 week of sales.
Okay. And the sales, the youngsters themselves, they're the one and only salespeople, right?
That's right.
You got to sell. I know you have something to say. Go for it.
The flavors that we're offering are chocolate covered almonds, almond bars, caramel whirls, meltaways, caramel bars, crisp bars, milk chocolate, and dark chocolate.
That's quite a variety. How can I choose?
I don't know.
I need to get one of each, don't I?
Maybe.
That's right. You've brought a box here. If I wanted the entire box, do you sell it by the box?
Absolutely.
Yes.
How much is the box?
The box, $60.
Okay.
There are 20 in each box, and they're $3 a piece, so that makes it $60.
In a box, is it the variety, or is each box that particular flavor?
You can get a variety, but this box is a variety. Most kids that have said that they're going to sell, they're going to all have a variety box.
This is we call it a starter box.
Okay. All right, that just get us off to a good start.
That's right.
Yes, ma'am.
But if you do just want chocolate covered almonds, we can get you a box.
Yes.
Chocolate covered almonds.
Okay.
And in the starter kit, one more note is that there are chocolate covered pecans and wafers that are only available in the starter kit. So we have a limited amount of the pecans and the wafers.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And this, needless to say, is a big fundraiser for the PTO.
Yes.
It is for Northside PTO.
Okay.
Yes, and it is a huge fundraiser. I don't know how many years they've been doing this. Do you? A long time. I'm older than these moms, and I went to Northside, and we were selling Northside the chocolate when I went through Northside. And so it's probably the biggest fundraiser that any of the schools in Henderson have. It's the town just really supports it well, and we're able to do a whole lot with this money.
So needless to say, it's a long-standing tradition.
Long-standing tradition, yes.
Well, the things that you are able to do with it, what are some of those things? How does that help out the PTO?
Well, it's great. We support the kids with fun incentives for them, parties and things for their classrooms, what the teachers might need, things that the principals might see that will help better the students in their learning or the campus there. And then we also put some in their fun to go with them as they continue to grow.
Very good. So we've got all this going on, but as I recall, there's a competition here too. And aren't there some incentives to sell a whole bunch of candy?
Yes.
Do you know what that is, or what those are?
What are some prizes?
You can win a VR headset.
That's one. Yep.
Yeah.
What else?
You can win a TV. You can win a laptop.
You can win Beats by or Dry.
Hi, Dr. Dre.
Dr. Dre.
Oh, hey, that guy, yeah. I don't know who he is either, so don't worry about it.
Or $50 cash.
Ooh.
You can also get a hoverboard, a telescope, and tablets.
I thought there used to be a bike involved here. Is no more bikes?
Hoverboards are kind of the new.
Apparently so. That's a new way of transportation.
Yeah.
Huh? All right. Well, do you guys have a favorite? Which one are you shooting for?
I haven't thought about it.
A trick question.
I want the 100 cash.
Oh, 100 cash.
I want the laptop.
There you go. All right.
We do also have daily incentives for all of the students. If they turn in, $30 a day. $30 a day, then they qualify for that incentive the next day, which one is a glow party, another is a nickel grab.
We've got a big ice cream party for the students.
Ice cream party.
And
Plinko. We're playing Plinko one day. That's new this year. We've got a Plinko board.
But this is one of those things, since it is a competitive deal.
It is.
So are you able to do any of these things with your friends, or is everybody on your own?
It's kind of just like it's yourself thing, or like with your parents and stuff.
Can't trust anybody, can you?
I mean, you could if you wanted to, but a lot of people just do it like with their parents and stuff.
Yeah, so in other words, tell your friends in the next seat, stay away from my candy, huh?
Yeah.
You got your own, huh? How much candy do you get to sell?
It depends on what box you get. Like if you get like a starter box, then
you can have as much candy to sell as you want. We did a pre-order, and some people put in pre-orders, and you can choose the amount you want to pre-order, and then but if you sell that and you need more, you can come back during the week and get additional candy to sell.
So in other words, somewhere there is a stockpile of candy that is just waiting to be sold.
You got it.
An entire classroom
Man,
full of candy. The whole hall smells like chocolate.
If I had that key.
Thousands of boxes everywhere.
I'll bet. Hey, have you seen them?
Yes.
Oh, you have seen them. Okay.
it's like 11,000 pounds of chocolate.
Gee.
11,000. I think we're the largest for
World's Finest Chocolate
for the entire company. We sell the most chocolate in the United States of America.
Yeah.
For the World's Finest Chocolate.
All right, so as parents, I'm fascinated to know, as parents, how hard is it to get across to your young ones that this is for sale? This is not for your personal consumption? How hard is that?
Very hard.
I'll bet.
Especially for these chocolate-loving kids.
Yeah.
They each have their own little piggy bank at home. They can go get their own little piggy bank money and buy a bar.
But the PTO does a very good job of keeping up with what everybody owes.
Yeah.
So the PTO will keep you in line.
All right.
Yeah, because the money that we raise is for like students and teachers and stuff.
Correct.
Well, a big question, of course, how do we buy this? In this 1 week that it is going on, how do we get our hands on this?
Well, we go up to like the door and like your door, or like if we just like see you in public, we just be like, you want to buy some chocolate?
Okay. So you
or during the syrup festival.
Yeah. Oh yes, during the syrup festival there will be kids.
So the candy sale will still be going on Syrup Festival Day?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So basically, if you find a Northside student, ask them, because everybody does it, right?
Everybody.
Okay. Or if you have a Northside student who comes up and wants to sell you some candy, take them up on it.
Please support our kids.
Yes, and if you don't have anyone, that goes to Northside, just call the school and we'll
get you hooked up.
All right, just call the school then.
Yeah.
Okay, you can do that. All right, very good. So, needless to say, there's a lot going on. Big fundraiser, helping y'all out. I don't want to miss anything, though. Is there anything at all about the candy sale and the importance of it that we haven't touched on that y'all want to make mention of here?
Just that it starts on Monday and it goes through Tuesday the 12th. 1 week. Syrup Festival is in that weekend, so do look out for them at the Syrup Festival and help support these kids.
Well, congrats to all of you and all the best, and I appreciate y'all very much for coming in.
Thank you.
PTO from Northside Intermediate and some of those youngsters that are involved in the candy sale that starts Monday and continues for a week. So be sure to check that out and help them out with their big annual fundraiser that apparently has been going on for a long time. So thanks to them for joining us on our Ballou Brothers halftime interview. Halftime here tonight, our Fairway Ford halftime show at Henderson Lions Stadium. A Malik G touchdown pass extravaganza going on here in the first half. Wasn't really expecting this at all from Chapel Hill. A great running game, speed, all that kind of stuff. That's kind of what you expect out of them year in and year out the last few years. And here comes Malik G tonight, their 6'3 junior. Not even let's face it, not even their official starting quarterback for the season. But he's been pressed into duty the last few games, and he comes in here tonight and throws 3 touchdown passes in the first half of this one. And Chapel Hill leads it here at halftime, 21-7, our halftime score. Howell Recycling halftime recap for you now, as we will run through our scoring recap right quick. Henderson took the opening kickoff and moved football right down the field, did what they wanted to do, ran the ball a lot between Justin Starling and Jordan Irvin, and then it was Vince Howard faking the handoff to Starling, kept it himself, 24-yard touchdown run for Vince Howard. And with 10:21 to go in the first quarter, after Navarro's extra point kick was good, Henderson led the ball game 7-0. But Chapel Hill would come back. They would score with 2:41 to go in the first quarter. It was Malik G to Malik Brown, 82 yards. Just got past the Henderson defender and took it the rest of the way for the touchdown. Sandoval's extra point kick made it 7-7. Then in the second quarter, here comes Chapel Hill. G to Blaylock, DeMarcion Blaylock, for a 14-yard touchdown. 5:28 to go in the first half. Sandoval's kick made it Chapel Hill 14-7. Then in Chapel Hill's 49 seconds to go in the first half, it was G to Brown, a 29-yard touchdown pass. This came right after probably, I guess, the most important pass of the first half for Chapel Hill, as Trevor Brooks on 4th down from his punting position threw a pass to Tyrell Gauze that went for a first down, and on the very next play, G hit Brown for the 29-yard touchdown pass, and with the extra point kick, Chapel Hill led 21-7 with 49 seconds to go in this first half. So that's where we are here at halftime, 21-7. Chapel Hill leads it. Again, from a standings standpoint, Kilgore with the night off tonight is 4-1 in district play. Pine Tree at 3-1, Henderson at 3-1, Chapel Hill is at 3-2, Lindale at 2-2, Maybank and Palestine still looking for their first win in district play. One of those will happen tonight as they're playing each other. But again, Lindale and Pine Tree playing each other tonight as well in a very important district game. So a lot to shake out after tonight, and then certainly next week. But Chapel Hill, this is their 10th game of the season, so this is the final game of the season for Chapel Hill here tonight. So 21-7 is our halftime score as Chapel Hill leads it over Henderson. And now I think we are about ready for the halftime activities from the Henderson High Band and the Lionel Drill Team. So let's go back down to the field here at halftime as part of our Fairway Ford halftime show and check out the Henderson Band halftime performance.
Queen City March by William Boone and Chicago World Fair March by Carl Mader.
put that in the budget of the board.
Ladies and gentlemen, now entering the field is the award-winning Henderson High School Line Pride Twirlers. Please watch and listen as they perform this evening to Lady Gaga hit Born This Way. The majorettes are under the direction of the fabulous Miss Paige Kitt. The 2024-2025 Lionette officers are Junior Lieutenant Aubrey Maldonado, Junior Lieutenant Alicia Tatum, Junior Lieutenant Maggie Briscoe, Senior Lieutenant Taylor Makey, First Lieutenant Beth Harper, Captain Dayla Giles. Ladies and gentlemen, now entering the field are the Henderson High School Lionettes. Please put your hands together for these ladies as they perform a palm routine to the Wilson Pickett hit, Land of 1,000 Dances. This week's Lionette of the Week is Christina Claiborne. Spirit Girl of the Week is Gabby Ariano. The Lionette Teacher of the Week is Mr. Evan Dean. Lionette Athlete of the Week is Trey McAllister. The Henderson High School Lionettes are under the direction of Mrs. Monica Hatchell and Addison Pope. Joining the Henderson High School Lion Pride Band this evening is the Henderson Middle School 8th grade band. They will be performing this evening for a combined Henderson High School 8th grade twirlers to Santana hit Oi Como Va.
All right, our Henderson Lion Band, Lion drill team, and twirlers all performing here at halftime. 21-7 is our halftime score. Chapel Hill leads it over Henderson as we get set for the start of the second half here.
With tradition.
In just a moment.
Countless years.
Well, I think
and
we
with other bands across Texas.
Still have some more going on at halftime here.
2024 Band Bow and Band Sweetheart.
Yep. More going on here.
This year's Band Bow is in Burris. And the 2024 Henderson High School Band Sweetheart is Christina Jackson. Congratulations to the Band Bow and the Band Sweetheart for 2024-2025. The Lion Pride Marching Band is under the direction of Head Director.
So a little extra
assisted by Dylan Custer,
activity going on at halftime here tonight with Band Bow and Sweetheart. Congrats to those youngsters there. Chapel Hill 21, Henderson 7. That is our halftime score. Understand that Pine Tree and Lindale are in a scoreless battle in their ball game. Palestine has a lead over Maybank in their contest tonight in the other District 9 4A Division I games that are going on. We are going to step aside here right fast and come back with second half action. Henderson Lions got some work to do here tonight, trailing Chapel Hill by 2 touchdowns, 21-7, our halftime score. We'll come back here in just a couple of moments, get set for second half action. It's Henderson football on KWRD 1470 98.5.
Cayman Transport of Henderson is hiring owner-operators for hauling boxes, belly dump, pneumatic, and flatbed trailers. They offer competitive rates and lease fees, fuel cards, and favorable routes that keep you working in either West Texas, South Texas, or East Texas and Western Louisiana, whichever region is nearest to your home. You work hard, why not work for a local company that works hard for you? Apply at CaymanTransport.com or call Cayman Transport 903-392-5531.
Ascent Complete Electrical Service, a new name but a familiar face. Robert Cloutier has been serving folks in Henderson and surrounding communities for 15 years. Let Robert put his years of expertise in lighting, service, troubleshooting, remodeling, and new construction to work for you. Call now for free estimates with special pricing on standby generator systems from Generac, the most trusted name in whole house generators. Ascent Complete Electrical Service, 903-812-0732.
Green 38!
What does fall, football, and Fairway Ford have in common? A great way to get to the game. At Fairway Ford, they have a large selection of new and pre-owned cars and trucks that'll dazzle the eye. And there's one there just waiting for you. Come check out the rebates, the incentives, and the awesome financing available. You'll come out a winner. Ford builds them, but Fairway Ford makes the difference. Fairway Ford in Henderson. Look for the sign on 79.
About ready to get started with second half action here tonight at Henderson Lions Stadium. Getting final home game of the season for Henderson. Senior night, a lot of activity going on pregame and at halftime. Lions find themselves down 21-7 to Chapel Hill in a very, very important ball game. Second half kickoff, Chapel Hill fumbles it around and ends up going out of bounds. So Chapel Hill not only leading the ball game 21-7, Bulldogs will have it first here in the second half, and they'll start the drive at their own 18-yard line.
Take over, first down and 10.
3 touchdown passes in the first half for Chapel Hill quarterback Malik G, the 6'3" junior, coming in relief of Demetrius Brisbane, their fine starting quarterback who's had some issues off the field this season. Fine running back Ricky Stewart not in the lineup tonight, and so they're still getting it done, leading 21-7. Here's a running play on the first play of the second half. Not much going on there. Henderson defense able to stop the ball carrier for a short gain, if any at all. Henderson in the red uniforms tonight with the gray numerals, red jerseys, red pants, blue helmets. Chapel Hill in the all white with the blue numerals and gold trim. Here's G back to pass. Downfield, this one is going to be incomplete.
G's pass is incomplete. Intended for
Trey Sanders
13.
defending on the play.
Elton Calico.
Pass intended for Elton Calico, a junior.
Stop number 17.
Sanders kind of hanging on there, so fortunately no flag. Trey Sanders.
Third down and 9.
Braylon Walker, sophomores. Kind of picking on the sophomore corners here in this game. Next pass play, downfield, over the hand of a Henderson defender over on the far side of the field. So if Henderson can get a pass rush on Malik G, pressure him, maybe pressure him into making some bad passes, maybe an interception, maybe just a bunch of incompletions. Here, it's a quick 3 and out for Chapel Hill, so that's going to send Trevor Brooks back to his own 5-yard line to punt. But again, Brooks had one play there in the first half where he held on to it for quite a while and ended up throwing a pass for a first down. Here, he gets a real high punt that Henderson will call for the fair catch and then couldn't get on it at the 40-yard line. Mad scramble for the balls. It just kind of laid there at the 40. I think a Henderson player came from far downfield.
Number 17, Trey Sanders.
Trey Sanders ended up getting credit for the recovery. I think he might have come from downfield to get on that one. Wow. Henderson Lions did not need that to start the second half. 11:09 to go here in this third quarter. Henderson football at their own 39-yard line. Lions going left to right. Vince Howard and everybody will look over to the sideline. I will tell you that third quarter is service of Palestine Home Center. And the first play is running play for Howard.
On the keeper, number 10. Vince Howard.
And Vince Howard will get up past the 40 to about the 43-yard line.
Number 62, Isaiah Collins.
Mark McLean here along with Jason Martin out on the photo deck on our camera. Deb West on our video production back behind us. Chloe is here. I didn't get to give Tyler a hard time in the first half. Tyler was here in the first half. Chloe is here in the second half. And the next play is going to be a pitch to Starling. And Starling won't quite have enough for a first down, but he got a little bit up close to the 48-yard line. Lions need to get to the 49 for a first down.
Third down and 2.
We're all coming to you here tonight from Henderson Lions Stadium, the CDL Training Academy broadcast booth. 21-7, Chapel Hill lead. Chapel Hill at 3-2 in district. Henderson at 3-1. Lions could really use a win tonight, as here's Vince Howard on a running play straight ahead, and he gets his first down plus a lot more. Down inside the 45, down to the Chapel Hill 43-yard line.
First down and 10, Henderson.
Of course, the Lions, they really don't want to have it come down to a must-win situation at Lindale next week. Like to kind of settle things here tonight. As the handoff goes to Starling. Starling trying to break it for a big run. Hasn't had any of those here tonight, as he's inside the 40 down to about the 38-yard line. Starling, he ran the ball well on the first possession of the night. Looks like he's running it well here. He just doesn't have the big yardage tonight against this Chapel Hill defense that he normally does. 21-7 Chapel Hill, 9:05 to go here, third quarter. Football at the Chapel Hill 38. Henderson at the far side hash mark, going right to left. It'll be a handoff to Starling, and again for Chapel Hill, these defensive ends and outside linebackers, they crash in about as well as anybody. And that was certainly the case there. Here's Howard. Maybe a little indecision as to whether or not to hand off to Starling or keep it himself. Defender crashing in like he was. I got the feeling he would go either way the ball went. Third down. Next play, Howard back to pass, pulls it down, now just throws a little dump pass out here to Starling, and it's incomplete. So Howard feeling the pressure of this Chapel Hill defense. Tried to get a little pass out to Starling, and it wasn't there. East Tex Telephone Cooperative offering a phone for every farm, broadband for every barn. 903-854-5000 is the number to get hooked up. East Tex Telephone Cooperative, proud sponsors of Henderson Lions Sports. Henderson on fourth down, trailing by 2 touchdowns in a situation where they could go for it. Howard will get to the 40-yard line, and that's it. As he is dropped by Isaiah Collins, a 6'1 junior defensive tackle. So, 8 minutes to go here in this third quarter. And the fourth down play doesn't work for Henderson. Chapel Hill football at their own 40-yard line. So from the 40-yard line, on first down, running play to Brooks, coming near side, or check that. It's going to be Blaylock on the carry. And Blaylock gets knocked out of bounds into the Henderson bench area. Penalty flag comes flying in very late after all of that. Blaylock knocked out of bounds in the Henderson bench area at the 40-yard line. Our officials getting together. Gary Guthrie, our referee in this Tyler chapter of officials. As again, there was a penalty flag very late at the end of the play. Well, throw the flag back to Gary Guthrie. Let's see if...
Personal foul, face mask, defense, 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
All right, so it's a face mask call on the tackle right there at the Henderson sideline. So that is going to move Chapel Hill into Henderson territory at the 45-yard line. Nice crowd on hand here tonight for the senior night at Lions Stadium. Chapel Hill, they have brought a crowd with them as well. Good to see. Right in front of us at the 45-yard line, G will hand off, running play around left end. Holden on the carry. Holden got away from a defender who was in the backfield with him. Couldn't catch up to him. And Holden gets down inside the 40, down to about the 39-yard line. So a quick 5-6 yard gain on the play for Kasdan Holden, junior running back. 2nd and 2 for Chapel Hill at the far side hash mark. Here's a running play straight ahead. Now cutting it out toward the near sideline is Holden. Holden weaves his way through Henderson defenders, gets down inside the 25-yard line. Henderson says the football came loose at the end of the play. None of our officials have indicated that as yet. Henderson says it's their football. And we still have no indication. Now we do. It is a Henderson football. First turnover of this game, if I'm not mistaken. And Chapel Hill with a fumble at the end of a really fine running play by Kasdan Holden. So the fumble, very delayed call on the fumble recovery. And with 7:05 to go in this third quarter, Henderson is going to have the football at their own 22-yard line. Lion offense, though, has got to get something going here. So at the 22, on first down, now the football is loose in the Henderson backfield. And Chapel Hill says they have it, and they do. We've had a turnover-free football game for 2.5 quarters, and now all of a sudden we've had 2 fumbles on back-to-back plays. Vince Howard trying to hand off to Justin Starling, and again there was that indecision of hand off or keep it, and somewhere in there the ball came loose. And now the Henderson defense right back on the field as Chapel Hill with 6:59 to go in this third quarter. Chapel Hill's going to have the football at the Henderson 14-yard line. Third quarter, a service of Palestine Home Center. Malik G, 3 touchdown passes on the night. 21-7, Chapel Hill lead.
Results of the play is a fumble recovered by Chapel Hill. We have a sideline warning against Chapel Hill. This is their first of the game.
All right, well, both teams have been warned on the sideline, so we've got that taken care of. And here's Chapel Hill's offense back on the field. Everybody's kind of in tight. Straight T in the backfield. Fake handoff. Brooks from the Wildcat will keep it himself. And he's inside the 10, down to about the 8-yard line.
Making the stop, number 12.
So Trevor Brooks, 5'11 senior.
Trevor Kine.
Takes the snap from center in the backfield for Chapel Hill. Football is inside the 10 at about the 9-yard line now. Football is going to be spotted at the near side hash mark. Chapel Hill going left to right. Again, Brooks in the shotgun. He has Braylon Allen, a defensive lineman, in the backfield with him. And here's a running play going left side, breaking tackles inside the 5, down to about the 3 is Lemuel Stinson. We have a penalty flag down at about the 13-14 yard line. Talk in the press box at halftime was Chapel Hill holding quite a bit in the first half. That wasn't called. We'll see if it gets called here. And very delayed calls from Gary Guthrie, our referee, as the penalty flag was on the far side of the field.
There is no foul on the play.
Well,
67's helmet clean.
no foul called on Chapel Hill. Henderson faithful not real thrilled with that non-call. So again, for Chapel Hill, you have Trevor Brooks in the backfield. Stinson right next to him. Braylon Allen, a defensive lineman, also in the backfield, blocking. Chapel Hill coaches running onto the field, because I'm sure they're saying, well, the play ended inside the 5. If there was no penalty and there was nothing on the play, then why isn't the ball at the 5-yard line?
Official timeout from the field.
And now our officials are going to have to stop and talk about it. Yeah, that previous play for Stinson ended up inside the 5 at about the 3-yard line.
There was no flag on the previous play. The result of the play puts the ball at the 2-yard line. First down, Chapel Hill at the 2.
All right, well, that explains all that. So Stinson on the previous play made it down to the 2. So that's where Chapel Hill has the football. It is a 1st and goal from the 2. 21-7, Chapel Hill leads it. We have 6:03 to go. All right, now they move the football back to the 4. Our officials are having quite a time here tonight. So with 6:02 to go in the quarter, has direct snap straight ahead, and the ball carrier did not get in for Chapel Hill, but he's going to be right at the goal line.
On carry number 50, Braylon Allen. Stopped by
That was a direct snap to Braylon Allen, the defensive lineman. They were trying to get him in the end zone. Going to bring up 2nd and goal. And they're going to mark the ball right at the 1. So again, you have Brooks, Stinson, and Allen in the backfield. And now I think Chapel Hill is going to call for a timeout to discuss the situation. I think. Somebody called timeout. We'll get the call on that. Oh, no, we got a Henderson player down. All right. So a Henderson player down for the timeout now. 5:22 to go here in this third quarter. Third quarter of service at Palestine Home Center. Coming to you here tonight, CDL Training Academy broadcast booth at Lions Stadium. Last time for the regular season. Still kind of holding out hope that, there might be a playoff game played here. Clay Baker telling me this week that the arrangement between District 9 and District 10 is that the top 2 teams in the district will host a playoff game. Teams 3 and 4 will have to travel. Henderson, all things considered, where the Lion football program has been the last 2 or 3 years, if they make the playoffs and have to travel, they will certainly take it. But they, win tonight and win next week at Lindale, and you win a district championship. Nobody would have believed that, and you get to host a playoff game. All right, here's Chapel Hill at the 1, back to the line of scrimmage. Again, they will fake the snap way over the Brooks's head. Ends up in the hands, I believe, of Allen, and Allen, the defensive lineman, will take it in from 1 yard out. And Chapel Hill has scored again with 5:04 to go in the third quarter. So they could put Trevor Brooks in the backfield. He would act like the ball went flying over his head. Ends up for Braylon Allen, the touchdown. At least I believe that's who it was. 1 yard touchdown run makes it, well, we have a penalty flag again on the play. What do we have here?
The result of the play was a touchdown. Dead ball after the play was over. Unsportsmanlike conduct, defense number 50. That will be in kick.
Well, said defense number 50. He meant Chapel Hill number 50, which is Braylon Allen, who scored the touchdown. So must have said something or taunted or something after the play was over. Anyway, here's Sandoval on to attempt the extra point for Chapel Hill. Brooks will hold it for him. And Sandoval's kick is up and good.
Is good.
Well, the Lions digging themselves a little bit deeper hole here in this third quarter. It is now Chapel Hill 28, Henderson 7. We will step aside, take a break. We are back here in just a moment. This is KWRD 1470 98.5.
At Crossroads Family Care, health-related services are available to the local community, regardless of age or socioeconomic status. We provide physicals, full lab services, vision and hearing, pediatrics, dental and behavioral health care, with 3 convenient locations in Mount Enterprise, Palestine, and Henderson. Call us today to schedule your appointment. 903-392-8203.
Back once again here at Henderson Lions Stadium. Mark McClain, Jason Martin, Dub West, Chloe hanging out with us here. 28-7. Chapel Hill with the lead. We have 5:04 to go here in this third quarter. Third quarter tonight, service of Palestine Home Center. After the penalty for the second time tonight, Chapel Hill is going to kick off from their own 25-yard line. So Henderson scored the first time they had the ball tonight, and it's kind of gone south since then. Last time Lions had the ball, it was a one-play deal. Fumble, gave it right back to Chapel Hill, and Chapel Hill took it down the field and scored. Here, the kickoff goes out of bounds. So Henderson will take the ball with 5:04 to go in this third quarter.
Free kick out of bounds. 5-yard penalty from the spot of out of bounds. First down.
All right, so the ball ends up going out of bounds at about the 40. It was caught by one of the Chapel Hill coaches over on the far sideline. So they're going to move it up to the 44, and that's where Henderson will start the drive at their own 44-yard line. Lions in desperate need of getting something going offensively. Here's Vince Howard on first down, motion across the backfield. Little pitch goes to Coleman. Coleman trying to sweep around the right end. Gets some yardage up past midfield into Chapel Hill territory at the 49-yard line. Again, the thing with Chapel Hill is, though, they just run. They run so well from sideline to sideline that the Coleman pitch sweep that has worked so well earlier in the season from Henderson's standpoint. Tough to do against Chapel Hill. Earlier in the game, Justin Starling running straight ahead at him was working. but it hasn't worked lately. Here's the next play, a handoff, a running play coming near side. Penalty flag will go down as in on the carry was Jaden Bishop.
There is a flag on the play.
Bishop,
making the stop,
big sophomore for Henderson, has not had a chance to carry the ball in a while. Good to see him back out there. But we have the penalty flag thrown right where you would expect holding.
Offense number 77, 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. The Lions first down.
So holding on Henderson. Here and again, our Henderson faithful not real happy with that call. 28-7, Chapel Hill lead. And for Henderson, football all the way back to the 41-yard line. Second and about 14. Howard back to pass, across the middle of the field. Catch is made at midfield. And then Chapel Hill gang tackling at that point. Lamarian Coleman ended up catching the pass.
Pass complete to 14.
Quick pass
Coleman
from Vince Howard. Get some of the yardage back. Going to bring up third and about 5 for Henderson. Football just shy of midfield, right in the middle of the field, as Henderson goes right to left. Running play around the right end. Going to get that first down for Vince Howard as he takes it inside the 45 to the 44-yard line.
Henderson, first down.
Clock runs, or clock stop, 3:44 to go here in the quarter. On the next play, here is Zeshawn Reed on the near side of the field, making the reception on the pass play from Howard.
Making stop, number 5, Tyrell Jones.
Gain to about the 43-yard line on the play. Not a whole lot there. Next pass play out to the far side of the field. Incomplete. Pass intended for Jaden Bishop.
Number 22, Jaden Bishop.
Again for Chapel Hill, this is game 10 of their season, so they're done after tonight. They just have to sit back and see what everybody else does next Friday night. Pine Tree and Lindale, big game for them tonight. Of course, a big one here. Next play, fake handoff to Starling. Howard keeps it himself, and again, Trevor Brooks all over Vince Howard.
Making a stop for the 12, Trevor Brooks.
It's like Brooks has a GPS on Vince Howard. He is all over him every chance he gets. Football is right at the 45-yard line. Henderson looking at a 4th and 11. Lions have got to go for it, trailing 28-7. Howard back to pass, pulls it down, runs with it. Here's Howard inside the 40, 35, out of bounds, and I don't know that he got it. They're going to spot him out of bounds at the 35-yard line. He needed to get to the 34. Oh, wow.
On run, number 10, Vince Howard, runs out of bounds.
So I think Vince Howard came up a yard short of where he needed to be. It's going to be Chapel Hill ball. Oh, wow. Well, Vince Howard, he saw an opening. He took off, heading toward the Henderson sideline, and came up a yard short.
As Chapel Hill holds the Lions. First down and 10, Bulldogs.
So Chapel Hill is going to take over with 2:43 to go in this third quarter. For Chapel Hill, football is going to be spotted at their own 35. First down, Malik G hands off to Stinson. And Stinson, he's got no place to go. Henderson defenders gang tackle him and push him back.
For a loss is number 57, Samaj Deckard.
Samaj Deckard, among others, in on that tackle of Lemuel Stinson. Loss of yardage back to the 32-yard line. Chapel Hill going left to right here in this third quarter. Third quarter, a service of Palestine Home Center. 3 receivers near side, 1 to the far side. Henderson coming on the blitz, and G keeps it himself. G struggling for yardage, will get up past the 35 to the 36. Lots of red jerseys in on that tackle from a Henderson standpoint.
16, Amaz Jackson.
140 and counting here this third quarter. Texas Fresh Produce is located at 308 Kilgore Drive, 259 North in Henderson. They are your location for your fruit and veggie store. It is Texas Fresh Produce. Third down, Chapel Hill. G takes a snap, drops back to pass, launches one downfield, and this one is going to be about 5 yards over the intended receiver.
Late G's pass.
DeMarcion Blaylock, the intended receiver for Chapel Hill, and it'll bring up 4th down for the Bulldogs.
For number 2.
Angela's Country Candles is your local gift shop. 1765 Highway 79 South. They have handmade soaps, candles, lots more. And upcoming holidays might be a good gift destination. Here's Brooks, back to punt. Low snap from center, takes a bounce. Brooks picks it up, kicks it sky high. And comes down over here at the 35-yard line, takes a Henderson bounce back to the 38 before Chapel Hill gets on it.
Down by number 22.
We have 1 minute, 4 seconds to go in this third quarter.
Ball will be placed at the
Henderson football
37-yard line, and that's where the Lions will set up shop. First
at their
down
own
and 10.
37. And again, the Henderson offense has just not looked very intense and have just not looked very excited the last few times they've been out on the field. And I'm sure Chapel Hill defense has a lot to do with that. But the Lions have got to figure out something here fast. Howard on first down, hands off to Starling. And again, Starling just cannot break away from this Chapel Hill defensive line.
Justin Starling.
But he is your horse. You got to keep giving it to him. But now here's Henderson picking up the pace at the 41-yard line, back to the line of scrimmage. But after that play, the absolute last thing that Henderson fans needed to see is Justin Starling sitting on the turf and then slowly getting up and walking off after that last play. That is the last thing that Henderson needed to see. Jade Bishop, sophomore, will come in to replace him. 28-7, Chapel Hill lead. Next play, handoff to Bishop. Bishop straight ahead. Big sophomore runs down inside Chapel Hill territory at the 47-yard line. Again, we saw Bishop a lot earlier in the season. He is quite a different running back than Starling is. Made for an interesting 1-2 punch. Now the handoff will go to Jordan Irvin. Henderson faithful calling for Chapel Hill to be off sides, but they don't get the flag on the field. So here's Henderson again, quickly back to the line of scrimmage. Howard takes a snap from center, rolls out to his right, passes downfield, incomplete at the 35-yard line.
Howard's pass is incomplete. Intended for number 11, Mason Jones.
So, it's one of those awkward situations where Henderson offensively has not done anything in a while. Certainly not much of anything since the first drive of the night. So now the Lions are trying to step up the tempo, but in doing that and getting in a hurry, making a mistake or two. Here's Howard back to pass on third down. Now pulls it down, wants to run with it, and is chased out of bounds
Howard on the quarterback keeper
at the 44-yard line.
Out of bounds, number 12.
Defensively,
Brooks.
Jamison Fasulo, the middle linebacker, ran him out of bounds. 6 seconds to go here in the third quarter. So for Henderson, the football is at the 43-yard line. Lions are looking at a 4th and 8 situation. There's Reed and Coleman to the near side of the field. Mason Jones to the far side of the field. Single back in the backfield is Bishop. Howard, snap from center, pulls it down, wants to run with it, now rolls out to his right, passes downfield, and this one is going to be caught at the 26-yard line right in front of the Chapel Hill bench. Mason Jones on the 4th down play makes the reception for Henderson. Henderson's going to have a first down at the Chapel Hill 26 when we start the fourth quarter. So end of the third quarter here tonight at Lions Stadium. And at the end of 3, it is Chapel Hill 28, Henderson 7. Lions will have a first down when we come back in just a moment. Henderson football on KWRD 1470 and 98.5.
If you live in a rural area, you also know that the power can go out for days or even weeks after a storm. Not only do you need your propane for heating, cooking, you need it for your generator. So if you're already set up for propane or would like to know more, call Gas and Supply. We can fill the large tanks for your home and farm, even have propane tanks available for lease. We can also fill up your gas grill cylinders. Call Gas and Supply 903-657-9166. 903-657-9166.
Griffiths Towing, fast, reliable towing solutions for all vehicles, heavy-duty trucks, tractor trailers, and big equipment. Whether it's roadside rescue or assistance, vehicle recovery, or vehicle and equipment transport, call Griffiths Towing. Avid sponsors of local sports in the community they live in and always available to help with friendly 24-hour service and roadside assistance. If you can wreck it, get it stuck, or stall it, Griffiths Towing can haul it. Griffiths Towing, 903-947-6437.
Back once again at Henderson Lions Stadium as we start this fourth quarter. Vince Howard throws a swing pass out to Lamarian Coleman. Incomplete. Not so sure there wasn't a backward pass. They're leaving it at the 26-yard line, but I almost thought that was a lateral pass. So Lions get a little bit of a break there, yardage-wise. So football at the Chapel Hill 26-yard line. Our fourth quarter here tonight is a service of Griffiths Towing. Here comes Chapel Hill on the blitz. It's a fumble in the backfield, and Chapel Hill has got the football. Caden Franklin on the fumble recovery. Henderson faithful say that Chapel Hill was offsides before the play ever started. No call from the officials on that. And the fumble gives it back to Chapel Hill once again. Open your eyes! 28-7 Chapel Hill. That is our score. 11:51 to go here in the fourth. It'll be Chapel Hill football at their own 40-yard line. On first down, fake handoff, running play for Malik G. And G. And he's a good-sized quarterback.
G.
Runs it straight ahead.
Making a stop. Number 28, Nehemiah Allen.
It's up to the 42-yard line. Ball to 42. Chapel Hill here in this fourth quarter going right to left, and the Bulldogs now all of a sudden content to take a lot of time between plays. 2 receivers near side, 2 to the far side. Fake handoff. Again, G will just hang on to it himself. Malik G heading for the Chapel Hill sideline. Runs out of bounds. I don't know if he intended to do that.
Malik G.
Stops the clock with 11:16 to go here in the fourth. Garmin Funeral Home, serving East Texas families in time of need since 1937. 903-657-6593, the number to call for the nice folks there at Garmin Funeral Home. Next play, handoff around right in. Holden on the carry. And Holden getting a little more confidence in his running ability as the game goes on.
Making the stop, number 4, Trevor Kine.
It's all the way down into Henderson's territory to the 39-yard line. Well, both teams taking a long time to get lined up here for this next play. Finally, we have officials timeout. (28-7) Chapel Hill lead. We have 11-11 to go here in this fourth quarter. Referee is helping one of the Henderson players over to the sideline. Pelham, I do believe, spotted something in his actions out on the field that thought he might need a little assistance getting over to the sideline. 28-7, Chapel Hill lead. On first down for the Bulldogs, G will take the snap from center, hand off to Golden, and Holden coming down the near sideline. Penalty flag down at the 15-yard line, though. There's Holden
There is a flag on the play.
on the left side of his offensive line, cut it out toward the sideline, came down inside the 10, but there is a penalty marker at the 15. Get the call here in a second.
Holding, offense number 10. It's a 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. The results of the play, first down.
All right, so the penalty marked off from the spot of the foul, which was the 15. So he's going to move it back 20 to the 25-yard line. So again, Chapel Hill, they are milking the clock for all it's worth here once it starts rolling again. Hand off to Holden. Coming again here to the near side. He'll be run out of bounds. Just outside the 15-yard line.
Carry number 24.
So Lions in jeopardy of losing 2 in a row after the tough loss to Pine Tree a couple of weeks ago. They opened weak. something drastic changes in the next 10 minutes and 45 seconds. Chapel Hill will end up 7-3. They'll be 4-2 in district play. On the next play, Holden again on the carry, and he's going to be brought down for a loss back at the 20-yard line. Samash Deckard, among others, in on that tackle for Henderson. So Chapel Hill, if things stay where they are now, they'll end up at 4-2 in district. Henderson will go to 3-2. And then the Lions will find themselves in a real must-win situation at Lindale next week. Hated for it to come down to that last game. Looks like that's what it's going to do. Inside the 20 at the 18 on second down. Again, here's Holden coming near side, carrying that football high and tight. He gets inside the 10, or right at the 10, where he's knocked out of bounds. Lemuel Stinson it was on the carry that time.
Making the stop, number 1, Jamal Harper.
So again, here's Chapel Hill without the great Ricky Stewart at running back, without Demetrius Brisbane at quarterback. And they are looking every bit the defending district champs. At the 10-yard line, third down, Chapel Hill. G throws a quick pass to the far side of the field. Receiver got away from the defender, and he is in the end zone for the touchdown for Chapel Hill.
G's pass is complete to number 7, Reardon.
10-yard pass, G to Jonah Reardon. And for Malik G, that is his 4th touchdown pass of the game. 9 minutes, 10 seconds to go here in this fourth quarter. Sandoval on to attempt the extra point for Chapel Hill. And his kick is up and good.
Esteban Sandoval's extra point is good.
35-7 Chapel Hill. After the Lions took a 7-0 lead, Chapel Hill has come back and scored 35 unanswered points, 4 touchdown passes on the night for quarterback Malik G. Timeout on the field with 9:10 to go here, fourth quarter. Chapel Hill 35, Henderson 7. We'll step aside, take a break. We are back here in just a moment. This is KWRT 1470 98.5.
Palestine Home Center invites you to share in the savings available exclusively to them. Pricing includes setup, delivery, heat and air with no last-minute surprises. Quality, Texas-built, affordable homes brought to you by folks who will help you through the entire process of selecting, financing, and setting up your new home at your location. Palestine Home Center, proud sponsors of Henderson Lions Sports.
With prices this good, why be a renter? Call Palestine Home Center.
9:10 to go here in the fourth quarter. Coming to you from the CDL Training Academy broadcast booth at Lions Stadium. Mark McClain, Jason Martin, Dub West, Henderson with the kickoff return right down the Chapel Hill sideline. And the Lions, Lamarian Coleman, takes it back to the 45-yard line. So Henderson has a pretty decent field position. As a matter of fact, they're going to mark it a little further in at the 43.
Joshua Castaneda.
So at the Chapel Hill 43-yard line with 9:03 to go in this fourth quarter. Again, Lions need to get in the end zone in a hurry. So here's Howard at quarterback from the far side hash mark. Henderson going left to right. And the quick pass comes up short hopped. Intended for Zishan Reed over on the far sideline. Again, the Lions have kind of tried to speed up the tempo here on occasion, and sometimes speeding up the tempo gets you all goofed up offensively. We'll roll out to the right, pass downfield, and again the pass is going to come up short. On a pass intended for Lamarian Coleman down at the 30. And all of a sudden Henderson finds themselves in a 3rd and 10 situation.
Number 11, Allen. Number 12, Brooks.
So again, this Chapel Hill defensive front of Allen, Waddleton, Collins, and Franklin, they, along with their linebackers of Doan, Fasulo, and Brooks, they've kind of kept this Henderson running game in check tonight. Lions have tried to go to the pass, and that sometimes has worked and sometimes it hadn't. Here on 3rd and 10, it needs to work. Pass downfield is just kind of tipped up in the air, and it's going to be intercepted by Chapel Hill. And for Chapel Hill, running it back down the far sideline. And for the Bulldogs, they're going to take it the entire distance for the touchdown.
Interception return for a touchdown. Number 23, Banks.
Keelan Banks with the interception, and Banks takes it some 80 yards because it was a 3rd and 10 situation from the 42. Maybe about 75, I'll say. Ball got kind of tipped up in the air, it looked like, from the initial throw from Vince Howard. And with 8:44 to go in this 4th quarter, now an interception is returned for a touchdown. That was Keelan Banks, a sophomore defensive back, doing that. (41-7) is our score now as Sandoval is on to attempt the extra point. Trevor Kind was slow in getting off the field, but he is now over here on the near sideline. Sandoval to attempt the extra point. Chapel Hill moves, so move them back 5 yards.
Flags on the field before the attempt.
False start. Offense number 74.
Just one of those things here in the second half of this one tonight. The more Henderson has tried to dig themselves out of a hole, the deeper that hole has gotten thanks to the turnovers. Couple of fumbles, interception, return, and the Lions have just totally been taken out of their game here tonight with Chapel Hill's speed and physical play. Sandoval's extra point from a little further distance is still good.
The extra point by Sandoval is good.
So we have a timeout with 8:44 to go here in this 4th quarter as Chapel Hill tacks on another 7. It's Chapel Hill 42, Henderson 7. We'll take a break. We are back here in just a moment. This is KWRD 1470 98.5.
The Henderson Football Booster Club is dedicated to helping the coaches and players and support groups for the Henderson Lions football team. You're always invited to the Booster Club meetings at 6 p.m. each Tuesday at the indoor facility meeting room. Coach Baker will talk about the last game and take a look at the upcoming game. On game night, get your shirts, caps, and other Henderson Lions merchandise and the best food around at the Booster Club concession stand. Supporting the Lions, it's the Henderson Football Booster Club.
8:44 to go here, 4th quarter, 42-7 Chapel Hill. Shawnee Air Conditioning and Heating, trusted service since 1966. 903-657-5290 is their number. Shawnee Air Conditioning and Heating, proud sponsors of Henderson Lions Sports. Chapel Hill kickoff. Sandoval kicks it down the field. Henderson on the return. Lions out past the 30, up to about the 33. 8:37 to go here in this fourth quarter. Lions will have it at their own 33-yard line.
Return to the Lions. They'll return it out to the 33-yard line. And that's where the Lions will have it, first down and 10.
So again for Henderson, just been a rough go of it offensively tonight. And for the most part, you got to give credit to Chapel Hill's defense. They have just done quite a job here tonight. Really taking the Lions offensively out of it, momentum-wise, body posture-wise. The Lions have just had a rough go of it here. Running play there from Bishop didn't gain much. Justin Starling came out earlier. Trying to find him on the bench down here. Don't see him right offhand, as Jaden Bishop has replaced him in the backfield. Two receivers near side, two to the far side. Pass out to Bishop, and Bishop, boy, he gets stonewalled at the 35-yard line. Defensively for Chapel Hill.
Number 22, Bishop.
Fine tackle there by Jeremiah White.
Making the stop, number 19, Jeremiah White.
At the 35-yard line. Clock runs, 7:38 to go here in the fourth. Now another quick pass, far side of the field. Catch made for Henderson, but then just it seemed like out of nowhere. As soon as the pass is complete, here comes 5 Chapel Hill defenders from all directions to tackle the ball carrier.
Number 15.
They're just it's one thing.
Henderson.
Chapel Hill may have lost, a quarterback or running back, some key players there. One thing they have not lost is overall team speed. They have that.
Recovered by number 22, Jaden Bishop.
And I'm still trying to figure out how Pine Tree beat them 20-14. Now Kilgore beating them 42-7. I can see that because that was Kilgore coming off of the loss to Henderson, and they were about as wound up as you could get. But I just,
Vince Howard only
this Chapel Hill team playing here tonight is the one that we remember from the last 3 or 4 years. Lead the ball game 42-7. Henderson football at their own 47. Howard back to pass. Jordan Irvin here on the near side makes the catch.
Is complete to number 5.
Dives
Irvin
forward for an extra yard or two at the Chapel Hill 48. But again, Chapel Hill has just been the more physical team. They have pushed Henderson around, especially after that first drive of the night. Chapel Hill has pushed Henderson all over the field, and turnovers and various things have kind of got Henderson down in the dumps, I guess, through this game.
That will be enough to move the chain. First down and 10.
Running play for Vince Howard gets a first down for the Lions at the Chapel Hill 43. Clock runs, 5:37 to go here in the fourth. This Chapel Hill has a lot of backups in the game now, but even their backups are quick. Tackle that time, DeAndre Bush, defensive end. So this is one where the Lions going to have to put this behind them in a hurry. You are going to be in a must-win situation at Lindale next week. Here's a little swing pass to Lamarian Coleman. Coleman, he's still running hard, breaking tackles inside the 25, down to about the 23-yard line. So, Lions are going to have to get focused on Lindale next week and try and figure out what's going on with Lindale and Pine Tree tonight, but definitely going to need the maximum effort at Lindale next Friday night for Henderson. 4:54 to go here in the fourth. Got a stoppage in play. I don't see a penalty flag anywhere, but there could have been. Find out here from Gary Guthrie. Well, see if he's going to make an announcement or not.
Unsportsmanlike conduct, number 11 on offense. It's a 15-yard penalty from the 30-yard line is where it will be enforced from.
All right, well, after both teams stood there and looked at each other at the 25 or so for a while, finally, an unsportsmanlike penalty is called on Henderson's Mason Jones. Yes, neither team saw that coming. Ends up moving the football back to the 45-yard line. 4:54 to go here in the fourth. So Henderson is looking at a 2nd and 12 situation. Quick pass, far side, catch made. Reed on the spin a couple of times, gets further downfield for Henderson. Nicely done. Deshaun Reed on the reception.
Making a stop, number 42.
And getting a Henderson first down. They'll mark him down at the 27-yard line.
First down.
Nicely done by Reed. First down, Henderson at the Chapel Hill 27. Here's Coleman on the little pitch forward, and Coleman inside the 10 will be knocked out of bounds at the 8. So Henderson able to get back to some of their basic plays that they like to run. And that little pitch forward to Coleman coming around from his end position gets Henderson first and goal at the 8-yard line. 4:41 to go here in the fourth. Handoff will go to Bishop, and Bishop will barrel his way toward the end zone, and he is in for the 8-yard touchdown run.
On the touchdown run, number 22, Jaden Bishop.
4:37 to go here in this fourth quarter. So the Bishop run gets Henderson on the scoreboard for the first time since 10:21 to go in the first quarter. Coy Freeman will hold for the extra point kick from Ivan Navarro. Good snap from center, and Navarro's kick is up and good.
The extra point for the Lions is good.
Well, we have a timeout on the field here with 4 minutes and 37 seconds to go here in the fourth quarter. New score now, Chapel Hill 42, Henderson 14. We'll step aside, take a break. We are back here in just a moment. It's Henderson Football, KWRD 1470, 98.5.
Want to put some jingle in your jeans? The pros at Howell Recycling got you covered. They buy car bodies, tin, iron, lead, batteries, aluminum cans, aluminum material, brass, radiators, as well as copper. So if your yard, shed, or garage needs a cleaning, keep Howell Recycling at the forefront of your mind, because they pay top dollar for the things you have little or no use for. Howell Recycling, 3030 138 County Road 205 North in Henderson. Call 903-392-8140. Howell Recycling, proud sponsors of Henderson Lions Sports.
The new truck savings are enormous at Randall Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram in Henderson. How about $10,000 off Ram 1500, 2500, and 3500 new Ram trucks in stock? Fall savings are here, and right now is the time to buy that new Ram truck. Your buying experience will be seamless, so take $10,000 off your new Ram truck at Randall Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram. Located at the Star in Henderson or online at RandallDodgeChryslerJeep.com.
Henderson will kick off. We'll see what they do here, trailing 42-14. It'll be a deep kick for the Lions, and Chapel Hill will just signal a fair catch at the 12-yard line. So for Henderson's Jaden Bishop, he gets his second rushing touchdown of the season for the sophomore. Chapel Hill again calling for the fair catch on the kick. 4:37 to go here in this fourth quarter. And they'll bring the ball out here to the 25-yard line. Pine Tree has a 13-7 lead, I understand, over Lindale. As on first down, Chapel Hill running the ball out past the 40. Pile continues to move up to about the 44-yard line. So, Pine Tree, good for them. They're just having one of those seasons where they do, it seems like they're doing just enough to keep winning games, and they're doing it. Football up here at the 43-yard line. Chapel Hill first down. It'll be a handoff, running back busting through the line, still on his feet over on the far side of the field, past midfield to the Henderson 48. It's Chapel Hill bringing in some subs on the offensive side of the ball, and they're running hard.
Flag on the field.
Penalty flag down here with 3:44 to go in the fourth.
10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Still first down.
Illegal formation called on Chapel Hill. Our fourth quarter here tonight, service of Griffiths Towing. Of course, here in the regular season on the senior night, our final night here at Lions Stadium. But not our final night for the CDL Training Academy broadcast booth. It will go with us to Lindale next week. Whether that's indoors or out on the platform remains to be seen. Lindale has, they put us in different locations from time to time, so we will see where that is next week. Here's a direct snap and a running play around right end. On the carry that time was Bryce Stegall for Chapel Hill. Just trying to run some clock here with 3:03 and counting. 42-14, Chapel Hill leading. Again, it was 7-0 Henderson, then 7-7. Then 14-7. Chapel Hill led 21-7 at the half. Bulldogs would score once in the third, twice in the fourth. One time on a interception return of some 70-75 yards. go back to play. Running play once again. Gets up to about the 40-yard line. I believe that's Peyton Bonner on the carry.
Peyton Bonner.
Bonner, he is a good-sized running back. So they've come at us with quickness throughout much of the game, and now they put Bonner in there. And he is a big, bruising running back. Killing some time here with 2:22 to go in the fourth. Following the ball game, we'll have our Randall Dodge post-game show. After that, we invite you to stay with us for the Texas State Scoreboard Show. My friend Anson Massey hosts that program with scores from all over the state, for that matter.
Sideline interference on the offense. That is a 15-yard penalty from the end of the run. Lost it down.
All right, so Gary Guthrie telling us that Chapel Hill was on the field of play over on the sideline. So the sideline interference call. It's going to move the ball back to the 25. Couldn't have had that in the second quarter, I guess. Had it now. So all the way back to the 25-yard line. Handoff for Chapel Hill. Running play. Not much going on there. Timothy Jenkins on the carry that time for Chapel Hill. As again, they're putting in all kinds of backup players, getting them some playing time here tonight in the final regular season game for Chapel Hill. So again, Chapel Hill, they are less than 2 minutes away from ending at 7-3, 4-2 in district play. So with 4 wins, that's going to put them right in the mix. Pine Tree, if they end up beating Lindale tonight, they'll have 4 wins. Lions will be at 3-2. Lindale will be perhaps at 2-3. Here's a Chapel Hill punt that Henderson will just stay away from. And it'll roll dead at the 15-yard line. So, before next Friday night, there'll be a lot to do as far as looking at the standings, figuring it all out. Who's doing what, where they are in the standings, who's left to play where. And again, the Henderson-Lindale game is the one that's going to mean so much. I think Pine Tree has Palestine next week. I think, or Kilgore has Palestine, one of those do. So, the Henderson-Lindale game is the one that everybody's going to be looking at next week. All right, we've been informed by our referee, Gary Guthrie, that there's no flag on the play. It's a towel. All right. Yeah, so everybody's going to be watching that Henderson-Lindale game next Friday night, and we will have it for you. KWRD on the radio, on our YouTube channel, hopefully on our Facebook page as well. Yes. And, Lindale, they're a tough team to play anytime, but when you have to play them at their place, they just seem to have things that they do, and we'll see how it all turns out next Friday night. Lions just have to kind of regroup and regain their confidence and be ready to play. Here we have 1:17 to go in the fourth quarter. And Henderson will have the football at their own 15. Running play coming around the near side. Reed on the carry.
Carry number 15, Reed.
So Reed, he will get up to the 23-yard line where he's out of bounds. 1:10 to go here in the fourth on this senior night. Seniors recognized before the game. Pitch back to Bishop, and Bishop, goodness, he is hit head on. Trying to get around that corner, and Chapel Hill waiting on him. Hit head on and dropped. Inbounds, clock runs, less than a minute to go. In our fourth quarter tonight, service of Griffiths Towing. Randall Dodge postgame show forthcoming here in just a couple of minutes. As the next play, handoff, trying to find some room. And the ball still up past the 30 to about the 32. I don't know who the ball carrier was. Thought Bishop had it. And he doesn't. Stops the clock with 29 seconds to go. And now Henderson back at the line of scrimmage. Clock runs. As a handoff straight ahead. I believe this will be Bishop this time.
Well, kept on the carry for the Lions.
That's
Trevor Kind.
Now Trevor Kind on the carry there. That's how it's going to wind up here tonight. So we have 10 seconds to go here in the ball game. 42-14 Chapel Hill. That is going to be our final score in this contest here this evening. So into the ball game here, and Henderson Lions Stadium. Chapel Hill comes in here and wins again against Henderson. As again, last time Henderson defeated Chapel Hill was back 2019. Chapel Hill has won all of them since then.
Coming out supporting all that, and we wish you safe journeys home.
This is their fifth win in a row against Henderson. As again, the final here tonight, 42-14. Chapel Hill ends their season at 7-3. They end up at 4-2 in district play. Henderson now 6-3 on the season, 3-2 in district play. And again, for the Lions, it all comes down to that final contest against Lindale next week at Lindale. That will be, needless to say, a huge contest. Well, going to wrap it up for us here on our broadcast as far as the game is concerned. We invite you to stay with us for a Randall Dodge postgame show. And again, our Texas State scoreboard show with Anson Massey to follow after that. Final score once again here tonight at Lions Stadium. Henderson losing out to Chapel Hill. Bulldogs win it 42-14. Back with our postgame show in just a couple of moments. KWRD 1470, 98.5.
S&N Cleaners and Laundry Service in Henderson is the only full-service in-house dry cleaners in Rusk County. That means that your clothes stay right where you drop them off. Quick turnarounds for shirts, pants, dresses, suits, and even your bedding like comforters. S&N Cleaners and Laundry for all your dry cleaning and laundry needs. Go see Wayne and his staff for great service and great value. S&N Cleaners, 215 East Fordall in Henderson. See them on Facebook or call 903-657-4545 today.
T-Mobile has a new store here in Henderson at 2303 US 79 South. T-Mobile's been investing billions to light up their award-winning network, which covers 99% of people in America. And great coverage is just the start, because T-Mobile customers enjoy tons of other benefits. From our price lock guarantee to nonstop streaming to weekly deals and giveaways, switch and see how customers get tons of great benefits to do more of what they love. So check out your new neighborhood store in Henderson at 2303 US 79 South. There's never been a better time to join T-Mobile. Coverage not available in some areas. Price lock for qualifying new accounts with eligible service exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com for more information.
Management Training Corporation is hiring. They offer highly competitive pay, excellent promotional opportunities, MTC college tuition reimbursement, paid internships towards a career in substance abuse counseling. MTC offers 401k, health insurance, dental insurance, vision coverage, and finally, paid time off, including holidays. This is the game-changing career you've been looking for. Apply at mtcjobs.com and make the first step of your new career.
At UT Health Henderson, you can count on their 24-hour emergency services that are designated as a Level 4 trauma center with Level 3 stroke certification. Be sure to look into their advanced radiologic and diagnostic technologies, including in-depth 3D digital mammography. UT Health Henderson is your gateway to the family birthplace, including 3 labor, delivery, and recovery rooms, and finally a physician clinic offering family medicine, pediatrics, pain management, general surgical, gastrointestinal, orthopedic, and women's health. UT Health Henderson. See them at uthealthhenderson.com.
This is Michelle Hyatt, the owner of Trophy Wife Medispa. Did you know that we now offer weight loss management, including semaglutide and tirzepatide? Experience our new state-of-the-art in-mode laser device to make unwanted hair a thing of the past, for scar revision, or for an answer to your rosacea with an IPL treatment. We also offer Botox, dermal filler, and IV therapy. It's time for you, the new you, at Trophy Wife Medispa. Schedule your free consultation at TrophyWifeMedispa.com or call us at 903-930-2493. Financing available.
Back once again here at Henderson Lions Stadium. It is our Randall Dodge postgame show following tonight's District 9 4A Division I loss to Chapel Hill. 42-14 ends up being our final score. Mark McLean here, Jason Martin on the camera, Dub West on our video production. Our postgame show. Just a quick recap here. Henderson took the opening kickoff, moved it right down the field. It was Vince Howard, 24-yard touchdown run. Navarro's kick made it 7-0, 10:21 to go first quarter. After that, it turned out to be the Malik G show as the Chapel Hill quarterback threw touchdown passes of 82, 14, and 29 yards to 2 different receivers. And by halftime, Chapel Hill had a 21-7 lead. In the third quarter, it would be Chapel Hill getting a touchdown run from a defensive lineman who had lined up in the backfield. 1-yard run made it 28-7. Then Chapel Hill, G to Reardon as he threw 4 touchdown passes on the night to 3 different receivers. This one early in the fourth quarter made it 35-7. Then it was an interception return for Chapel Hill of some 75 yards to make it 42-7. Lions on a Bishop 8-yard touchdown run late in the fourth would end up making it 42-14, our final score. But Chapel Hill, a credit to them. They were the more physical team on this particular night as they kind of pushed Henderson all over the field. And Lions kind of banged and bruised a little in this one. More the pride, perhaps, as much as physical. But Lions have got to kind of regroup and throw this one in the trash can and regroup and get ready for a very, very all-important contest at Lindale next Friday night. As, again, Chapel Hill will end up 7-3 on the season. 4-2 in district play as this was their final game of the regular season. Henderson now 6-3 after losing 2 in a row. They are 3-2 in district play. And again, big contest at Lindale next week. But this is our Randall Dodge postgame show from the CDL Training Academy broadcast booth. And I think that is pretty much going to wrap it up for us on our broadcast here this evening. Again, our Texas State Scoreboard Show is coming up here in just a little bit, so stay with us for that. We appreciate you joining us here tonight at Lions Stadium on this senior night, where all the seniors and the various sports and athletic or the support groups introduced before the contest here this evening. So senior night, fun night for that, but didn't turn out to be fun as far as the scoreboard is concerned. Chapel Hill 42, Henderson 14. That is our final score. So that wraps up our broadcast for tonight. Join us again next week. Henderson Lions take on Lindale at Lindale. Our coverage will get underway with the Henderson Coaches Show at 7, pregame at 7:15, and the kickoff Henderson at Lindale next Friday night at 7:30. Now, on behalf of all of our great sponsors, on behalf of Jason Martin out on our camera, Deb West on our video production, I'm Mark McLean saying good night from Lions Stadium.
Thank you for listening to Henderson Lions football on KWRD Radio, our website and Facebook page, as well as the Henderson ISD website. Tonight's game has been brought to you by
Ballou Brothers, your general shelters dealer. J&B Security, Cayman Transport, UT Health Henderson, Howell Recycling, Gas and Supply, Fairway Ford, Griffiths Towing, Randall Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram, S&N Cleaners, Trophy Wife Medispa, Management Training Corporation, Ascent Complete Electrical, Crossroads Family Care, CDL Training Academy, 3MC Construction, Cooper First Automotive, Cabana Sam's, Henderson High School Football Booster Club, Palestine Home Center, T-Mobile Henderson.
Join us again next week for Henderson Lions football, right here on KWRD 1470 and 98.5, an E-Tex Radio Group station.